Okay. What if we just told it to move to its previous coordinates again? What if we just did that? I don't know what that's gonna do. It's gonna throw me an error. Okay, so there's nothing there in the beginning then. Hey, at least we know. Then we'd have to make something there. I don't know what that would be though. I guess we could do this. Launch. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Couldn't we just do a jump too with this one? It would look weird. This is gonna look more fluid. I don't know what this is gonna do, but we'll see. Oh. 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 Oh, that one just came through. Damn. And that one's stuck inside. Okay. Alright. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. It's good. I feel like this is gonna end up bugging. What happens with that? Sometimes the simplest of things can work the best. Just worth to keep trying things. We'll figure it out, just like we figured this out. Just gonna take some time. Trial and error. That's all it is. Bam. Okay. Okay. I kind of thought that wasn't gonna work. But it was worth it. It was worth. What if we just did something simple like that even? I would like them to swap places, would be really ideal. Like actually swap their XY coordinates. I'm not sure. How to do that efficiently at least. We'll give some tests into things. Okay, so they just start sticking there. I kind of thought. That's what I kind of thought was going to happen. I feel like this is just going to make them occasionally go right through. I could be wrong. Point is to find the most efficient way to get our job done. Ah, you were so close. It takes a lot. It takes a lot for that to happen. But I figured it would happen. What if we just snapped? We just did that. I don't know if it would be able to unsnap. It should with this. Oh, it might not. We'll see if they stick, and then we'll reduce the health pool, and we'll see what happens there. There it is. Nothing good happened there. That was nothing good happened there. Intersect a point. Really, no. Intersect a point. I kind of knew about these, but I haven't revisited them in months. Like, when when you have a better understanding of them, you kind of like, ah. One of those situations. Anyways. I feel like we could use this thing here. This. I'm gonna experiment and do it later. Let's fix this first. Because it's the same thing. It's just displayed differently. Is what that is. But I would like to learn it. Okay, so what we want to do... Good. Oh, hold on. A moment here. I don't know if this is gonna work, but this actually could work. Very simple. It freely just gets shoved. Interesting. Interesting. We need a way to set these, but not touch them after. That's what we need. But we need them on first contact of the situation. How do I... runs once but doesn't run again. An alarm? And then how does it know to reset the value? I guess when it equals false. It goes true. Do we have any empty alarms here? Yeah, we do. We got alarm in town. Okay. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is all this mob wall X and mob wall Y. No, next step. I think we can do it like this. And then we can come over to here. And in this else here, do that. And now we can have, is that alarm 10? Yeah. Alarm 10. Reset there. We'll reset there. Reset there. We need to put that in the correct area here though. Wait, hold on. This is fine here. These don't matter actually. But this will not. This has to go one before, or yeah, the 10 has to go before the 11 because it's alarm 11, otherwise it won't get set. Yeah, we'll update that every 2 steps. And then the only time this doesn't get updated is this here. Okay, we're gonna see if we have to put it into here or not. I don't think we do. I might have to... Wall move unknown. Okay, so I can't. I kind of thought I wasn't going to be able to. But I just... could have sworn. Okay. Where did I do that then? I guess I deleted the wrong ones there. Yeah, we've been going for almost 9 hours of stream. That kind of makes sense. Oh my. Okay, you need to... You need to reset somewhere else too. Maybe... I don't want to make it in the creation, to be honest. But I feel like if we put it in here... Okay, that is actually... Maybe we do on that here. Let's see what happens. I mean, if we can just have it as a one-time and then that fixes it. I don't have to have anything kind of extra stipulation or anything. Mob wall Y. Okay, so is that in the alarm itself or step object? No. So they definitely want this in the create. Okay, fine. Here it is. It's here for you. Don't worry. Alright, let's see if that works. There we go. Okay, let's see how that works. Some of them are stopping. Okay, we're getting there. So there's consistency, and there isn't consistency. There was more consistency than there was no consistency, which would tell me it's going to be in the one that occurs more often, is likely going to be the one that fixes our problem, and we'll see. Completely wrong, but maybe it's getting updated weird. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that one almost went through. Anybody go through yet? I don't like these guys sticking. There was no purpose for that. So it's a little weird. Okay, we're getting really close. We're getting really, really close right now. Maybe the pixel count's gotta be small boy. What if we literally just set it to 1? Let's try 5. We had 20, so let's reduce it by 4 times. Like we're getting there. We're really getting there. Damn. One went through. Another went through. Okay, let's try 10. Oh, hold on. Hopefully those fans aren't getting picked up. My apologies if they were. Why? Why did you do it? What was the situation? What was the situation? Why did you want to do it? We're getting there. It's happening less frequently now. We've had 1. That one, that all we finally got pushed. Okay, we had 2. This guy wanted to do something else. What did he want to do? And he first brute forced him like that. Why were you capable? Why were you capable? There's gonna be one thing we can do. Okay. Okay. This had the best results here. So there's something that happens here. Is it something to do with this? This would be procking. This also would be. What if we took that out? If we took that out. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe that's the exact issue. Because it kind of looks like it could be. Like it's not detecting, like that alarm goes off. It forces the code to run and then it just kind of does it. Even though it doesn't want to. Everything fights it against wanting to do it, but then it does it anyways because it's like it's... Why? I mean... Yeah, why? So when they're like this, we need... Oh, it was just there. Fuck, it was there. It was just there. Oh, it was just there. How's it going in the digital cave? Actually, pretty well. We made a collision system with the interactables, which is destroyable objects in the game. So efficient that it uses up a fraction of the resources, and now we're slowly kind of working a dual interaction with them to where, like, if the enemy is too close to a wall and too close to the enemy, it's doing a particular thing. That's what we're working on right now. This is what we have it looking like right now, though. We got just a few mobs going through the wall. So we're just trying to figure out, make it a better consistency so none of them do. It actually caught me just after a test, so I can actually quickly revert things. As you can see, that random mob there, and he went through. Oh, it's a problem. It's not horribly frequent, but it does happen. We're just trying to figure out our way around it. But we're getting there on things. We're getting there on things. We're getting there. Oh yeah, definitely. Just so we know this one's gonna fail when I do this. But maybe we can hold these values or something. I don't know. Maybe, oh. Hold on. No. Watch them, they should stack here. Oh no, man, no. I'll be making a full announcement and everything on that, though. There'll be an independent video and everything on that. But it'll be a public beta test. It'll all be public. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, they're just gonna stack on each other. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'll be creating a public Discord so everybody can post all the bugs they find in there and everything. Yeah, it's gonna be... I was gonna do the library involved in it too, but with how much extra work I've been putting into the first mission here to make it actually something meaningful besides just a mindless killing field. It's just gonna be the potion room, or the potion creation room, and the, or the buff creation room, and the first mission pretty much, and then the main menu. Yeah, take it one step at a time. One step at a time. I'll get the first 3 missions done that I want to get done, which is I'll get a boss mission done, one of the dungeons done, and then this endless done. And then afterwards I'll go back and work on the library more. But that'll allow me to have the demo out at least. And I can have the demo out, I can get it released on Steam and all that type of stuff. Sounds good, Sci-Fi. You take care, homie, and thank you for stopping by. Can't wait to see the Limbo Bible come out. The Limb Bible. Can't wait to see the Limb Bible. Before we had done nothing here, which is essentially like putting else exit, to be fair. I don't know, maybe with the changes it might look better. I think that's gonna be a problem though. Let's see what happens. I don't see anything. There we go. Okay. I don't know where you guys are going. Where are you going? Oh. Okay, that's a lot more frequent. Okay, so there's definitely something in here that we need. do we make you... Hmm. Oh, brain. I know, brain. You're not. You're not. You're there, but you're not there with it. It's there, but it's not there. You know. Set instance rotation. I mean, this could just be comical. This actually could be pretty funny. If that works as I think it will, I bet this might be kind of funny. Okay. It's not as fucking serious though. Jesus Christ. I mean, like... just... I mean, you know. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, and everybody that connects to him just why? Why do they all connect like this? Why does this happen? What are they doing? What are you guys doing here? Why is everybody doing it? What is going? Why? Oh god. No. Why do you... Oh god. Okay. Alright. Alright, so it's... clearly not the play. Clearly not the play. Overwhelmingly, astoundingly not the play. You know, we were getting really close with that other one. This one was really close. We did that with this, right? This one I felt like was our closest iteration. Which means we're on to something. I think we just gotta learn where we want to place everything. Like where the alarms belong. I think that's what we're really gonna have to figure out. Is where does this alarm belong? And I think if we figure out where the alarm belongs, we'll be in a good spot. Oh, he is stuck in there. This poor guy. I really want them swapping places. I would really want them swapping places at the wall. We're gonna slowly try and figure that out. Just that right there. That is what we need more than anything. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we are going to continue on with this craziness. And remember, the only time I run ads is during my breaks and when I do my support streams, and you're lurking during those times does keep the stream ad free. And it is much appreciated as it does help support development of the game. But I do want to thank you all for coming around and chilling. And we'll see you all when I come back from the break. And hold up. Okay, now, so that we eliminate the artifacting. That's what I'm trying to do right now. And I feel like there's going to be a way to do it very simplistically. I'm just trying to come to that point right now. Because there is convoluted code I can write for it, but I don't feel that's necessary. I feel like it can be solved with just a simple few variables or a few if statements that would be in code already. We're gonna be sending if I do this. Is that gonna matter? Is that gonna matter? Speaking of send. That's good, everybody. I hope you all are doing well and staying safe. What's good, D? How you doing, man? So that out. I hope you're doing well, homie. Alright, so if I remember correctly, where we left off here was we were working on making the player leveling system actually detect if they were over leveled by more than a whole %. or more than a whole times, and then it would actually loop and continue to give them the scaling through until it no longer looped. And we were implementing that into the enemy thing. Why do I have this second if here? My timer. You know what? I didn't change over. There we go. Okay, there we go. Vibing, man. Vibing. Just been tearing my hair out doing this. Coding's gotten significantly easier since the last time I did it 15 years ago, but just because the UIs got easier does not make the coding easier. Been doing good though, man. Been doing good. Just been working away at this. Don't do that? That's how I feel sometimes. Now, why do we have player base in here? Did we copy over this whole system? Okay, we copied over that. We have a how many check there. And then we take, let's see. Okay, we had player scaling over here. Okay, so this was faster player scaling. This was faster player scaling. Oh. Okay, now I know what I'm doing. That issue when you haven't done any work in like a few days because you've been doing other work, and then you come back and you have to try to remember where the hell you left off. Yeah, man, we've just been grinding away trying to get this to a point of being more releasable. With the coding taking me a bit longer than I would like it to. And I will admittedly say that's predominantly due to the fact that as I'm coding, I'm learning this engine at the same time and a unique code set. Like this is a complete, you know, a custom-made code. So learning all of that at the same time has definitely slowed down my overall progress. So that's why I've started to actually stream my coding and everything like that. Okay, why do we have player base in here, though? We're checking with that, and then we add a level, and then this one minuses that, and then this makes the XP per level to that. We don't need player base in here, then, so that is a worthless line. This loop is okay there, and then I want to run a... Do we not have an if in here anymore for the division to not go under 1? Oh, I don't know. That's probably why I had this empty if variable in here earlier, as I was doing if. Oh, that's okay. So that's why I had the player base in here, is because we were creating our initial scaling and it wasn't going to go under the initial scaling. So we take that there. Okay. I guess the easiest way to find that will be coming into here, and I have the initial creation. Where are you? Here you are, actually. Yeah, you, the holder of it all. I mixed these up. That's interesting. Look at that. Oh, I hate carpal tunnel. Please work with me. I just want to do the little button right there. There we go. Okay, and then we put that over into here, and then this, paste that into there. Okay, well now that's actually correct. it didn't really make too big of a difference because it's just on the first level, but I'd rather that be correct. Okay, so we have... Let's bring you over here just so I can look at... Oh, okay, good, you're right underneath it, actually. So I could just look at you. That's wonderful. Okay. First off, that needs to be swapped. That's just a problem waiting to happen. Since we swapped those values, we had to swap these as well into where they were in the creation slot so that the code could be read correctly for the values when it was time for it to be read. Player scale... So I guess we just do ×1 then. So we run a temporary... Let me scroll up here. So let's just run a temp then. Here. And then we'll call this... max... We'll call it min XP? Yeah, we'll just call it min XP. But having a stroke on me. They had an update today, and it is working a little bit better. The engine isn't as laggy, which is nice. They cleared up a few memory leaks and such. I still have a few things that are going to cause me problems. Predominantly, when I load up my larger maps, that's going to be where my problems lie. But outside of that, like they cleaned up a lot of bugs. I'm extremely happy about that. Say if player XP to that, boom, equals less than. Do we want to say less than? We'll say, yeah, we can say less than. We can do. We'll do less than or equal to. Screw it. And then we'll just throw in another variable here, and then we'll make that player XP to level be what we have over here. It's just player base ×1. And then this will secure this from going under that value. And then we can follow down into our how many check and have that loop over for that. Which I guess probably would be wise to recopy this. And then we come down to this else. We'll take that. Let's do that to that. I should have left one variable in there just to make it easier for me. And then we could paste that into there, I think. Okay, so we have this else here, and then it'll break when it's under 1. We have the division check happening here. We have the engage of the loop. Alright, well, we're gonna crash or we won't. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's just see if it crashes. The hope is it either works or it crashes, and not that it doesn't work at all. And then nothing happens. That is a pure hope right now. Okay, there we go, we're dividing. Oh. Why can't you see the game? Can we talk about this? What am I... Okay, I am on alpha. Can we talk about why you're not displaying alpha? You want to fight about it? You're literally on the layer above the damn game. Windows the initial source is not available. What is your mouth even saying? Is that it? Definitely not it. That was the same window. You? Okay. Jesus. Yeah, I am actually confused here. I see that source there. Okay, well, I'll just delete you. There's the new source. Congratulations, look at that. You're there. I hope you feel better about yourself. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's see if something happens. Okay, XP is going up as normal. That divide felt a little too... See, it's just cutting straight back to 90. Kind of wanted a division by 2, so I'm kind of confused at that. I'm gonna have to really... I want to take a look back at that. Everything seems to be working, though. Yep. What was that, Baker? Listen, we're trying to figure that one out still. That literally is a new bug due to the scaling changes. Pretty much it's from my health going under 0, and then it not... Like, the damage happening so fast that even one step in the game, even though it's a 60th of a second, isn't fast enough to pick up my character dying, so my health goes into the negatives for a second. For like a 60th of a second. And there's just that much damage that occurs during that, to where it causes that. And I'm trying to work around that there. That's something down the line for me. Anyways. We're gonna look at this here. Okay, this divided by 2, and then if XP equals less than or equal to this, is player base getting adjusted or something? No, player base can't be, because player base that's the base, not scale. Scale gets adjusted, base doesn't. So why are you having issues detecting? Everything else seems to be working. It's this one thing kind of bothering me. And it might be something to do with the loop. It might be the loops, or it could be the fact that we have alarms being triggered over here. And maybe we need to figure out combining this alarm system into these here. Still haven't worked on these yet, but these are our enemy scaling. They don't count as much right now. Because what could be happening is this is running here and then this is looping, right? And while this is looping, this is also still being ran over here and causing every second which is pretty much enough to be human eye instant. Not really there, but it's close enough because we figure 300th of a second for the average human reaction time, and about 150 milliseconds for the average actual like recognition time of something. Not so much reacting to it, but just acknowledging something's existence. So given with that and how these are all happening at one time, I think that's what's happening at that point. And I think what we need to do is, in the loop here, we need to have alarm resets here. And I guess what we'll do as well is we'll take these if variables here, and these will be the initialized triggers. It doesn't sound like a good idea to me. Because if we take the loop out of here, right, it's probably going to go down slower. We can leave that there. That's not going to hurt anything. I foresee it happening slower now. Let me just make sure of that before I start actually reacting as such as it is. Yeah, you see how much slower it's going down now? It's the loop is reoccurring due to the alarm. That's exactly what it is. See how it's actually gradually going around now? Yeah, okay. And yes, we're going to work on scaling that there a little different. What's happening there, why the enemy level goes up so fast, is I have a system here to actually just straight take enemy XP and then feed it right into enemy level. It's just a little test there. A little messing around. Just a little messing around. Okay, so now we understand what's happening there. So at least we understand why that's happening, and now we understand that what we need to do then is figure out an alarm system to make it work correctly on where we need to place alarm resets. Alarm resets need to take place inside of the alarms themselves and not externally. And only can one or the other alarms be procced by one of the alarms proccing the other for initial trigger. Okay. How is that gonna look there, Baker? How's that gonna look, you stupid ass? Okay, so we got alarm 0. Let's just, I want to copy, we're gonna do copies for right now. And I kind of like the idea of, what is that, like free per second that I did? Yeah, no, it's souls free, stupid shit. Souls per second, there we go. I don't even know my own values anymore. Souls per second, let's see, we say less than 100. Here's the thing with this. That's going to be really real-time updating at that point. Is that going to work well? We wanted updating every 30th of a second to have the most up-to-date real-time stats while still keeping to an alarm. I guess we could just allow, as long as the loops don't occur in... Let's give it a shot and see how it runs. Screw it. That may have not made sense to anybody there. Just give me a moment. Okay, so we got less than 100 on that. Okay, so that's cool. And then we want that. You can kind of do that. Right? Okay. And I feel like I'm gonna have to throw so much unnecessary code in here. Oh well. I feel it actually. It's not unnecessary, it's completely necessary. What I'm wanting to do is gonna involve me having to just put in more code than I wanted to put in for it. Is there a way I could shorten it though? Like maybe? Like, because what I'm thinking here is, like, if we read into this right here, and then we have, like, an else here that does more than 100, okay. It's frozen. What's frozen? The what?
Like, you're scrolling and it wasn't scrolling.
Huh. Why is that? What is going on today with this thing? Are you good? Oh, it is totally not scrolling. Alright, well, let me make sure everything's all set up here. I'll go ahead and get into this. Bring this over here. Reset that. Okay. Alright. Were we still getting an error with this and everything? Let's see. I just need to see where we're at mentally. I'm gonna refresh myself. Sinuses are a little bit better today, but not too much better. So not really excited about that, but we'll just do what we can. Why did you hit escape? Okay, still getting an error. Okay, that's right, we got it to... Okay. Step counter goes into here, and then here is still the issue. Okay, let's look at our other code. Buff interactions, number level. That did that. And then it just goes straight into this. What's up, Hip? There we go. Hippon, how you doing? Hippocot, wait. Yeah, that name is... I'm just gonna call you Hypo, homie. No offense. Unless you want to, like, kind of enunciate it out for me. I don't mind learning. I can't even take a gather out of that name. My brain just completely shuts off. How you doing, though? Okay, so we open this. This does that. So it's the creation of it that allows that to happen? But when it's already present, it becomes an issue? That's kind of weird. That is kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm doing well, Just getting started on the day. Currently trying to figure out this error here. Essentially, because this number is a string and the player can enter in whatever they want, it can't detect what it actually is, and I'm trying to figure out how to get it to that point of being able to detect it. They only have this register when there's something to detect. Oh, God. I hate it. It's probably going to be this. I hate when it's this. Okay. We do that, right? Now we can move this over here, and maybe this will work. You just started your second game with the gamemaker? Very nice. Very nice. What did you use for your first game? There. Okay. Yeah. All right. We're getting somewhere. We got another error, but we did clear everything up there, so that's good. Okay. All right. We are definitely getting somewhere here. We're definitely getting somewhere. Okay. We're gonna clean the keyboard string here just as a default. This way it can reset itself down to a nothing value there, hopefully. And we can go from there. We did get an error, but... Okay, that's not working there. Okay, bring that back in. Bring that back over here. Bring that back over here. It'd probably be the... Oh, it's automatically... It keeps clearing it over and over again. Yeah, I'm stupid. Okay, never mind. Was also gamemaker? Oh, very nice. What is the current game you're working on? Like, what type of game? Okay, there's that. Okay. So we know we have that there. I kind of want it visually to show up and indicate to the player that... I mean, maybe if I just put the clears on when it hits true up there and I click, that might work. Because we have that working. We do get this error here when I hit 0 again, and this is if counter under 1. That's because it gets cleared. Let's try that. Oh, very nice. So you're making more of a roguelike game. Very nice. Okay. I'm essentially right now, I'm just trying to force it to break every way possible. And just trying to figure it out. Let's actually just bring this here, like that. It's gonna be wiser. Bring that down there. To make them not all spawn at once, you can do different things. Give me 1 moment to test this. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we hit an error there. A few different things you can do. You can do commands such as like place free or anything like that. Any of your free placings, if position free. You can make animations if you want on the ground and have those as a placeholder for how long you need to actually have before the thing spawns, so you can have it like destroy itself and then run an alarm somewhere else if you so want to, or parent it to run an alarm. You can also use things like instance count, which is like over here. They even have a visual one for it, where you can just set a variable for an individualized instance count, and you can set that to a target, and then this actually gives you a cap of the enemies themselves, so you don't have to worry about them like over spawning and degrading, you know, your overall performance of the game. And then you can use things like alarms and such like that in order to make the spawning happen in a more fluid way, essentially. And you can have any number of variables you want to dictate how things are with like the waves and stuff like that. Do you want, you know, there's many different ways. You can just have a set amount spawn and collapse in, and then that's it. And in which case you would just run it as a simple alarm, and the alarm runs once for the wave, and then you're good. You don't have to worry about them spawning in further after that. If you want them consistently spawning in, you can make it so that if it goes under a certain amount of mobs, then it's capable of spawning. And then you could have things like set up like a total number, and then like if total number is achieved, then you can have it stop running the alarm and then switch to another alarm to have the next wave ready for you and such. So there's an insane amount of ways that you can handle your spawning. It's more going to depend on how do you want the player to feel when the spawning occurs. And depending on how you want the player to feel will depend more on how you set up your spawn system. Alright, so we got that value there to actually despawn and such. But when we hit... we had a keyboard string greater than 0. I wonder if this 0, exists somewhere else too. Like if I... let me go into my upgrade on my potions here, where I make my potions, and let me try that, actually. That's gonna make sense to try real quick. No, see when I do 1, 0, I can't do more than 1, 0. Why is that? There it is. That's a key there. what creates that situation? That is our key. Is this our problem here? We need to convert this earlier? Are we at a place where you can convert this earlier? You're not going to scream at me for this? I feel like you're going to scream at me for that. You figure out how to make a background and then you'll make enemies. What software are you using for art? I personally don't do the art. My girl does that whole thing. She uses Adobe Illustrator and she has a tablet and pen. Okay, still getting an issue. Okay, now the arrow moved to this instead. Instead of this, it's the same thing. Okay, so we're still sitting in the same glorious location we were at before. Okay, so that can just go back down there. I almost feel like I need to make a generalized thing for this to allow the player to enter in values for all of the buttons themselves that we're going to be creating. So I really feel like that's going to be my best bet. So we'll make like we did here with the levels. I think this might work the best way. And then we can just have them slot in the way of those numbers will adjust. So player enters in how many soul points they want to put in. I guess that would make sense to the rest of the system, only due to the fact that everywhere else you put in how many levels you want to put in. And it wouldn't make sense to have somewhere else, if you can put in a value, to have it put in for a different value than what the player would be used to. It would be better to let the player become used to what they always are going to put in for their values when they get the option to input the value. Keep everything kind of like, yeah, I think that's gonna make the most sense. Keep everything working solidly like that. Okay, so what we can do there, is we'll go ahead and just duplicate this thing here, and instead we'll call it object. What is this system called? What do we want to call this system? Level scaling input, we'll call, okay, so level scale input, we'll call this. Oh god, my OCD is not gonna do it. Not gonna do it, not gonna do it, not gonna do it. You can... Level is okay, but not input and scale. You can't do that. Can't do it. God, I wish my OCD did not make me have to do that all the time. It is not good coding practice. That's what happens. That's what happens. Okay, so we're going to bring this down here. And then this way we'll have the code there, and we can adjust. Okay. We got to adjust a lot of code. That's what we got to do. Okay. I just want to close these things down. That out. Take that out. And that out. Okay, and you know what? Let's save this really quick. Let's open up a new workshop so we can have things cleaned up for ourselves and we know what we're looking at. We got everything nice and close. Let's see. We are gonna have to copy this part in as well, only due to the fact that this is going to be... And we need a draw GUI for this. This is going to be a GUI draw. We can get rid of that. We'll come over here, draw GUI, and cut that. Oh, actually, can I undo my mistake here? I fucking... it's fine. That's fine. Why is it fine? Because I could just come over here and copy the damn thing. Oh. Okay. Take that. Copy that. Copy it, don't cut it. Do that. Okay, now we got an empty draw event, so it doesn't draw itself except for when it's on the GUI and it's activated, so we don't have any issues with that. And we'll just need to adjust values over, essentially, to what we need. Actually, soul points required. Just call it soul points. I don't know, why did I call it soul points required up here? What do you mean required? I can fix that wording later. These aren't final assets, so it doesn't matter. I'm going to be going back over a lot of this shit, so... And I have to have an entire day anyways where I sit down and make sure all the wording sounds good. Sounds right, it's all correct, everything is needed. It's not placeholder stuff to make me mentally remember what things are and stuff like that. You know, just for easier programming. So... I can sit there and worry about that. This one was pause. I remember this was pause level. That had to be pause level. Okay. I think we'll just copy pause level because that's going to be the value here. Anywhere where we see temp level. This will become... We're gonna make two different values for the levels. We're gonna make them... Oh, okay, hold Hold up, wait a minute. Let me make a value here. Input level, we'll call it that. Input level pause. Just so if I need to name something within the lines of that again, it'll make more sense. Okay, and I'm going to save editing these for when I get to them, because I'm going to use these templates more or less to help indicate the other buttons and which are active and such. Because they'll have different ratios and all that kind of stuff. I think that's going to be a good bet. And be a good bet. Get rid of that. You don't need it. You're not a parent of that. Let's actually do that right now, just so I can throw it in game. And we're gonna keep this one template. I'm gonna get rid of the rest. I think that works. I'll just get rid of that too. Okay. And there's that. So then what we do here is we make this we're gonna cut all yeah. Cut all that out. Let me go ahead and grab this really quick. So that this will actually just be a step. I don't need this for. I actually don't need that. I actually don't need this. I guess I can throw it in there later for confirmation. If the player wants to so click it, I can do that. I can throw that in later. That'll be fine. Whatever. We'll do here. I guess because we want to think about that later too, we'll create some values here. Level counter will stay as a value. And we'll say if... I know we just had that whole thing here, and yes, we're just going to reset up the same thing. I'd rather just get rid of the thing and then think of it fresh than anything else. Let's do a, just in case here, a security of a destroy instance of that. And we'll figure out the later code we need to put in with that in order to make all of that work correctly. And what we're doing here is, I guess we could say if equals false, if level counter equals false and instance exist of scale input equals false, then you can click that. Otherwise, you will need to escape out of the current one you're in, whatever menu you're in, and then you'll be able to access this. I actually kind of like that more than just adding in a bunch of... I actually like that more. And then we'll do a else down here. And we say if equals true. We're gonna set you to false. And we're going to delete that instance. We'll figure out what else we're gonna do with that. We're just gonna give it a designated spot to spawn all of them. Or for all of them. We're gonna have the thing coming down here, and we'll just make it spawn right here. Spawn right around here. Something that'll naturally grab the player's eye. Oh man, my OCD is not liking that. There we go. Okay. Go to inspector here. We'll just snag these coordinates, and this way we can use this for everywhere. Or for all the other ones too. Makes it easy. And then layer will be menu layer. Baker, even your layers have the capitalizing? Yeah, I know. Please, let's just not talk about it. Let's not talk about it. Okay, let's see what happens here. Okay, got an error. That is insanely confusing. I'm getting the same fucking error that I was getting before, so everything I was doing was fine then. Oh my god. Alright, so it's further back than that. Our fix is further back than that. Our fix is going to be suggested in here, maybe. That is absolutely beautiful. I love it. Let's reset that layer, or this layout. There we go. Who holds that value? I wouldn't have. Did I really put it in here? No. Here we go. Global player level. Okay, so we put that in there, and then that. So what's the prop? What's the literally what is the issue? This is such a weird bug. I love when things work in one room and they don't work in another. I absolutely adore it. That's just a placeholder. Maybe? Yeah. That's just a parent. Oh. Oh, this is absolutely phenomenal. I am having so much fun. So much fun. Okay. Then I guess kind of let's just copy the way that was done. Let's use pause level instead of input pause. Let's just do that then. Kind of weird. How did what was the greater than in the step then? Temp level? No, this is its own value here. These are temp level. Yeah. Is it because it's a global? Do you register it better because it's a global? Where is temp level made? That's my next question. Where do I make temp level in here? Where did I make temp level? I could have sworn that was in this here. Wasn't it? Did I miss it? Did I scroll over it? I see level spent. I don't see temp level. Where do I initially put temp level then? Is temp level literally only a creation during the whole thing, and that's why? I think so. I literally think so. It can't be a value if it's not entered in as a value, so it sits there empty. But when you make it a value before, you fuck up the whole thing? Really now? Really now? Really? We are going to have to make it a global because it's going to have to be read into other things, unless I guess I made it a parent into things. It's not a system though, it's going to be called. It's not going to affect mob spawning, we're just going to make it global. If it affects how many mobs will spawn, we would change it, but to be honest, it doesn't. It does not at all. So we're just gonna plop that on over there. Let's see what that does. Interesting. That works. This will be interesting. No, we still got an error. If under 1. Yeah, no, we're still getting the same thing. Why? What are you doing that is so damn... Like, what are you doing that is so different? If global player equals less than 1, that's a different variable. That's not the same variable. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's not the same variable. This would be pause level. This is going to be pause level less than 1. And then from there we can run the code as it is. That should work. That was the issue. Very stupid issue. In the sense of like a very easy mistake that should have been easily noticeable. And instead it took me like fucking 40 minutes. See? Okay, I don't know why I hit 1 and that number popped up. But it did. It's fine. It's fine. At least we're not crashing, right? That's what matters at this point, okay? That's step 1 figured out. We're not crashing anymore. And we could probably take this and implement it into the actual thing and not have this input value thing. And we may do that, actually. We may do that. But to be honest, I am going to get myself ready for a break. That's a little bit early to one. Because it is, I'll just run an ad now, and then when I get back from my break, and that'll be it. But, yeah, definitely be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. God hit me out of nowhere. And do remember I don't run ads unless I'm on my break or running support streams, so you lurking during those times does keep the stream ad-free. I cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around, and I will see you all when I come back. Alright everybody, we are back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. We'll go ahead and get back into this. There's one thing I wanted to do before we got into this further. What we're doing is we're going to create a value here, and instead of having that number constantly scaling up that's being read, it's going to read a number every second, and it's going to be the value. So when we come in here, where was it? Here? Here. This equals this. And then that gets updated. So what we need to do now too is we need to go to our enemies. Very easy change. You do have your choice on what variable you want to be which one, of course, and that all just depends on ease of change for you. For me and this system, this was the easiest change. Oh, hold up. Let's go to scaling. Correct. Okay. There we go. Okay, hold on. Okay. Definitely getting there though. Just do that. We'll set it to 0 and then the new value and then alarm. 0 new value alarm. This way it doesn't add. I don't know why I was adding to it. That's kind of... Wait. What is it that... Oh, hold on. I know why. I know why. I think this is actually fine. I think this is actually fine. I think it's not here that's the problem. Actually. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we want to set this to 0. There we go. Okay. Now we should be good. I'm thinking that should work. Oh. Other way around. Well, this is always going to be 0 otherwise, dumbass. There it is. Okay. This way it'll be a more steady number. See? Much more steady number. Alright, let's experience how this feels now, because this does change things mechanically. Let's turn auto reset on. Looking good so far. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay, I got that done. Very good. Let's just make a save here. And give me a moment here. I'm going to reopen the engine. It's faster than loading a new project. It is faster. Give me a moment. Okay. Okay, so we got that done. We can come back over here. Okay. Who holds this? You're gonna have your own level counter. It won't be global. Will you have your own? Let's assume it won't and see. Let's assume it won't. Let's assume it won't. Maybe we get a pleasant surprise, you know what I mean? The fact that it's... oh, actually, yeah. If we're gonna assume that it's not gonna get its own, we gotta do this. We gotta get rid of that, alright. And we gotta come over... No, it's 100% gonna get its own. I know that for a fact. Global is shared. Non-global is unique. Oh. Do we just make a send? Then? Do we just have a check? A check that's a send? Here, like, we're not really worried about performance, so we can just do that, right? We check if level counter equals true, but we say this into here, like that. Then we do that, right? And then we say level pause and we want to do 1,000. Right? What do I want to do with this? How do I formulate that correctly? How do I add the values to that correctly? What I'm trying to do here is make it so when the player just presses one key, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you know, it'll just kind of like automatically fill. You know what I mean? And I'm trying to think of how to word that. Because I still want keyboard string to be part of it, but I want a value to get added to it dependent off of what they clicked. Like I guess the theoretical way we can look at this right now is we can do something like this, right? If it hits 1, I call this like temp temp level increase. I don't know. It doesn't really matter what we call it. We call it Cambodia if we want. Alright, and then we say like plus that. This will just be an idea here just to see if the concept works, and then we can work from there and work forward to making it make sense. That straight gave me an execution error. That thing said, I have no clue what the hell you want me to do. What did you just tell me? You literally. Execution error. That said, I cannot do add. Oh, that was wonderful. There we go. Okay, so that does not want to work like that, huh? So then what if I did this? Get rid of the declare temp. This might just make it go absolutely fucking crazy. We might be able to attach an alarm to it to make it automatically do it as well. That is another option. Okay. If I did it down here instead. This way it takes the, and then it adds that into it after it takes that into account. And then maybe that works. Then we get an error. We get an execution. Okay, so not plausible. Not plausible. Oh, shit. I guess we could make... Would it be worth it to make an array of keys clicked? And if you press it... It would set value to... I want the player to only be able to enter in increments of thousands. I'm trying to figure out how to make them do that while still being able to just type. So they just type like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and literally as they do that, it just changes to 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. And I'm trying to think of how to do it with, because I could do something like this. Here, watch. We could do something like this. Okay, and then we just do this. And then input level equals 1,000, essentially. This would be like an extremely crude way of doing it. And we can create an array with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and have it check for array and then number on that and then have it do thing with that. Or we could create a switch as well. So essentially that would look really crude. In a crude facet, it would look like that. And then you would just come down here, equals 2, and then you say 2,000. Yeah, 1,000, 2,000. Very crude way of doing it that we could. It's just when we hit 10 is when it becomes the problem. I guess we could just... Otherwise, we just allow them to enter in the value fully. It'd be a tiny bit more work on the player, but I guess it really wouldn't be a worst thing in the world, but... Oh, we were doing 100 for this. This was the... Is this for... Yeah, this is for the number of souls, which originally starts at 100. And then you could do, yeah, for 10,000. So, yeah, you would have to actually need more than that. Okay. Well, I guess knowing the cap is only going to be 10,000 really isn't terrible for a player to enter in 10,000 as a value. And I guess in theory we could have it detect. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Because when it comes to controller, we can just have a visual keyboard show up or something like that. And same with mobile. Just have a visual keyboard show up with just numbers on it, essentially. I'm just grabbing one line of code into here. It was a string. There it is, string delete. Okay. We got that to work then, so we know that we could send that over to have a simple check. So that's good. Very good. So since we're doing that, we can probably take you out then, right? We don't need the else here. What was the main thing I was trying to look at here is like, okay, well, we're scrapping that whole thing there. What can I get rid of and all? What do I need to add before I proceed forward? Okay. Okay. I don't think that's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Like that. And destroy instance. And that's what I was looking for. Instead of minusing, we're going to set 2. So you'll just say what number you want and it'll set it to that. This way you can set freely. We'll do this first, but I feel like there's going to be a little bit extra math I need to do here. Or either math or checks. Give me 1 sec here. Where is the player file? Hold up here. Celtic 100. Celtic. I'm not doing Celtic. Sol counter 100. You're supposed to write to the file, and if you're writing to the file, then this should automatically update. Why didn't you? Did you? Soul counter is now 200. Oh, I relatived it. I didn't set it. Ah, Jesus. Ah, one other thing too. It's not gonna update the level if they if I don't tell it to write the updated level. You know that typically happens. That typically happens. Typically. Why didn't you save? Why didn't you save? Fucking saving. What are you displaying? What are you doing? Huh? Am I looking? No, I'm looking at the right fucking thing. Why am I not getting you to update then? Did we update in the file? There's still 100 here. Okay, so we need to relative and minus then. Let's see how that works. Did it save my levels? 65, 75. It did save the levels. Soul counter is now 0. Huh? What did... Is that same... Is that the same number? Yeah, okay. Give me a moment here now. Okay, let's see what that did now. I know we still got to do a visual update. Okay, so we did get it to the soul counter is at 90. So if we reload the game, we should see a 90 there. Which means we just have to figure out where we're sending that. I think we're going to be sending that to our level thing. Yeah, see, we're at 90 now. Okay. Alright. We're going to go ahead and take a break here. When I come back, we're going to continue figuring this out. I am getting very close. Very close. But do remember I only keep I only run ads during my breaks, which I'll be running it when we go on break here, and then I'll also run it right before I come back. And outside of that, I won't be running any ads unless I'm also doing a support stream. Lurking during those times keeps the streams ad-free, so it is much appreciated. Let's get back into this. So, I kind of just want to try something crazy here. I just kind of want to try something crazy. Oh boy. That is having a stroke. There's a lot of variables. It does not like it. Okay. For right now, this is probably... This is gonna look really weird right now, but I just want to see the direction this is going. This is gonna look really weird right now, though. This is gonna look bizarre. Oh, looks so bizarre, it threw me an error. Move speed? Oh. Yeah, no, of course. That's fine. I'm just stupid. Don't worry about me. Don't you worry about me. Definition. She wouldn't know what the hell that is. Okay. Yeah, no, you're fine. I get it. I get it. They're sticking to the walls and they're looking for a place free. Oh, they did go through. That's because it goes anywhere on the map. So eventually it's going to go over. Okay, we're getting there. We are definitely getting there. Okay. One thing I do want to do, set speed to 0. We'll start with that. How are we looking on mod density too? Have we created any problems? We fixed any problems? Okay, so far we're oh, this is going up. So far we're doing good. I think 2K was our bottom floor before. We don't have any train of mobs. We don't have anybody that we can visibly see as stacking. Oh man. Even these guys here, they're moving. They are moving. Oh man, this is looking good so far. Okay, we're getting there. I think we may want to trigger these guys into alarms then, you know? Let me take the last few alarms here. Got crit, we got a crit. I don't know. Alarm 11, alarm 10. Okay. Get rid of alarm 1 here. Do that. Alarm 11. Alarm 11. Okay. Well, that's to take over that. And now what we're also going to do is make some more. I need 1 to 20. Okay. And now we take, say, place X and place Y. Now we call that, to the XY coordinate of the object. And no, we'll get there. You can do it, computer. I got the utmost of faith in you right now. There we go. Lord. Okay. And the reason why we're going to do 1 and 20 is because the object size that it is colliding with is roughly... Wait, the X is going to be at center. Don't we have to add... Where is its X? Oh, shit. Where? I remember last time what X meant. It did not mean what it meant, damn it. Oh, X did not mean what it meant. X did not mean what it meant. What is center? Like, do we got anything with the word center? Window center. That's what we have for that. Shit. Oh. X is not what it... Oh, so that means it's gonna be... No, it should... No, you did it middle last time and it still didn't do it. Oh my god, it's so confusing. Oh god, why did I do that? There we go. Is there something I can do? I guess maybe let's just take a look at the X. Oh Lord. I need music. Alright, let me just sit here and just maybe think for a moment. There's gonna be nothing in constants. It would have been a variable. But I didn't see anything in... Okay, good. The mic didn't pick that up. I didn't see anything in variables that was of interest to me. I just don't like that the X isn't actually the X. You know? Or I don't know if the X is actually the X or not. Like... We just don't know because of reasons. I guess we just try it with it, right? I mean, like... Yeah, I guess just try it and we'll go from there. Get layer, get X. I don't know. Why didn't you just hit the plus button, dumbass? Why did you do this? Why is your very existence just about making your life harder? Okay, we got music going too now. Alright, okay. Let me run into here real quick like this. Right. I'm gonna want a minus here, and I'm just trying to figure out the most efficient way to do that. Because we don't need a switch in this whatsoever. We can just use if and else. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm thinking that we're gonna make a variable over here at this rate, and we'll call it get that copied over here. So this is going to be our object or our variable that reads for this, right? So we take this, all this code for movement, and we place that into here to true. And now we have if this is true, then we have it run that and everything's fine. But if it is false, Actually. Actually, we may not need all this nonsense here. I think I just got it. We may not need this. I'm gonna get rid of it. I feel like we won't need it. Okay, so this should just make mobs, they're going to move to a spot and then they won't do anything afterwards, is what this should theoretically do. Once they collide with a wall. Oh, they're going through walls. Oh, they were just going right through them. There's some interaction going on. They are... What is this? This is what I meant by the X is going to be a problem. It's not their... This is not their X. The 20 part kind of... It's kind of weird to me that... Well, if it's going to be... They got these guys here literally just doing just going back and forth. Oh. Oh. Hold up. Hold up. Hold on. God, you're dumb sometimes. That's why they're all sticking up there. Okay. Alright. Alright, I don't feel... I feel stupid, but I at least don't feel as stupid. Because, like, it did nothing that I expected it to do. And it, like, well, now it makes sense why. It was telling the mobs to go at a point between 1 and 20 on the grid. As you saw, they were just going back and forth in that one location. That's where they were being told where to go. And that's because it was only running this, the where, not the place. We didn't replace the values over here to all be place. Okay, let's see what that looks like now. There should be a difference. Maybe it'll work correctly. It had worked so poorly that I didn't even know what to do. There we go. Oh, still got a little bit going through. See, that's weird. Look where the X is. Look how far he's going. He's not even interacting with it. It's just moving solidly to the location. Who's the X? This is picking up someone else's X. This is picking up a different X. This is not the individual instance's X. This is a object's X, which means it's likely the most recent one created. Yeah, that's awesome. Alright, let's look what we can do at instance. Instance place, I don't know. Hmm. Maybe we do ID. But isn't this just gonna shoot out two numbers? We just needed to shoot out one. Can we make it just shoot out one? Are you gonna like... Let's try... Let me look this up real quick. What is that? Instance place? Instance place? Instance place. Instance position? We have instance position, and instance place. Let's look at position first. What in the tarnation? You can check for collision with another instance or all instances of an object in addition to objects and instances. Passing an array allows you to check. Okay, so this is a collision. Okay, not exactly what I'm looking for, but that's interesting. What about instance place? For this function, you can check if a position, you can check for a collision with another. No. 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 Listen here. You're gonna have something for me here, okay? So I'm gonna be staring at this stupid... Here, let's stare at this together, shall we? Shall we stare at this together? Shall we stare at the manual together? This is what Baker does when he doesn't know what to do. He will stare at the manual. What he does. Where's window? Hold on. Wait a minute. GML manual. We'll call this. And is this it? This is it. Why is it not showing? Can you... That doesn't even make sense. It's at the front. Try pushing it? Oh, okay. You can see it, I guess. I don't even understand. Okay. So anyways, we're gonna look over this damn thing. Yeah, this looks like a collision too. Collision. Number nearest, furthest, find, copy, change. Instance ID. Nothing there. Okay. Let's look for... I don't think it would be physics. No. Thing sources. There's gotta be movement and collision. Movement. Motion planning. Collisions. Oh. What do you show up with though? Instance variables. What was this called again? Was I in the right? Instance variable. Does that make sense? Maybe we use X previous, Y previous instead. Let's try that. Let's try that. Oh, I have the word instance here. I'll be right back. I need to go to the restroom. Here, I'm back. Let's keep going. Just a curve one. Point set speed to 0. Okay. See what that does. Alarm 11 is the correct alarm. Correct. I hope this works. Just going right through. Oh, wait, hold on. You are so dumb. You are literally so dumb, Baker. You are so stupid. You want to know why it's not working and you can't test appropriately, Baker? Is because your alarm is scaling and you're not looking, and you're looking at a whole bunch of different mobs. I just do that correctly. expected it. Oh god. Okay. Now we're testing on just the one correct mob. Oh. Who knows how much of that has been working? Who honestly knows? Okay, this one's stuck. Okay. Okay, we are actually getting somewhere here. There's still some sticking. We got bouncing there. We got bouncing. We have some sticking though. They're sticking vertically. Or horizontally. Top. So their bottoms are sticking. These are kind of acting weird too. But we are getting... No one's going through. No one's going through. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. Look, they're even pathing around. Alright, we're getting somewhere. We're really getting somewhere right now. Okay. This is big. This is big. Let's try to take this out. Let's take, actually, instead of taking that out, let's take this out here. Run this down to a 0 alarm. So that it stops running. Let's try this first. I have a feeling there's some cleaning up we can do to make this more fit, to make this work better. I have a feeling I've been overthinking things. Ooh. Oh, still sticking. Still sticking. Very unfortunate. Why? These are working well. I mean, I guess the sticking isn't terrible, but I don't like that it's only sticking one way. Oh, no, it isn't. We got sticking over here vertically. Now, are they actually interacting with the wall during this? Like, if I was to make wall health... Let's see here. Because, like, do they eventually... do they unbreak themselves from it and they just get buffed? That's the question right now. And we need to solve that. Because then it will work towards the interaction that I actually want to have. Oh yeah, it has a whole lot of health. Yeah, just give it 100 right now. Okay, and then we'll see what happens. There we go, he took a chunk. He took the chunk out and freed himself. They're chunking everything away and freeing themselves. Nothing's staying... Yeah, nothing is staying stuck. Oh, this looks so fucking good. It actually looks so fucking good. I do wonder if there's a way we could fix the sticking, though. But it's... I mean, even if we can't, like, that's amazing. It'll just make mobs randomly more powerful. So it's not really the biggest problem to me. But... This is working pretty damn well. We're getting there. There is something we can do, though, instead. Maybe if we increase the radius at which it searches, we'll have better results. Maybe that's the problem. No, that they are like literally hard sticking. Why are they hard? Like, I mean, they are determinedly stuck. I mean, on a good note, like, the destruction so far doesn't cause any problems with performance. I mean, we got almost 2,000 mobs on screen right now. Actually got really well. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we'll continue on with this. I'm actually like... I'm pretty happy with where things are going right now. I'm pretty damn happy with it. Like, this is actually really nice so far. Fully custom AI. They don't use any of their presets. Really proud of myself for this. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here, like I said. Okay, we should be back now. That was a, it's an issue with my engine for some reason. It only does it with, gamemaker up. It probably has something to do with why it's not picking up the game every time. It probably has something to do with that. $33. Okay. Thank you. Okay, there isn't even a capture source. Create it with gamemaker. There we go. There's real. Okay. Engine just gets all sort of finicky. Let me double check my math here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, how did it loop through the rest of that? We're gonna get that. Hold on, let's get this number on visual display at this point. Let's get this number on visual display. This is confusing me. What did I do over here? Correct. And it's extended down from this. Yeah. Okay. I'll just call it level change. And 1700 620. I think that should be okay. I think that's what I left open. I think those were the coordinates. I'm pulling back my memory here, but I think it's 1700. I'd be really impressed at myself if I remembered that. Wow. I'm impressed at myself. Huh? Why is that number going out? And the enemy level isn't like that. What is... Wait, why? What? Ha. Ha. Huh? How does it... It doesn't... But it doesn't hit the... I'm a bit confused here. It's not hitting the values, but it's skipping like it is. Why you do this to me? Huh? Yeah. Yeah. We only we were like 280 and it switched. Why? Why? Maybe we gotta make it just like a straight greater to, and this it turns into a less than or equal to? Oh shit. Shit. Never mind. Never mind. You saw that, everybody? I think everybody saw that. I think everybody saw that one. Oh my god. That said 50 still down there. That's why I just started going haywire. We didn't adjust all the values down here in every alarm. Look at that. Huh. Isn't that amazing? Like you put the code there and everything, and then you just don't even change every value that needs to be changed. So what happens? Like, it doesn't know what to do. It just starts going crazy. Oh yeah, around 280, it just switched. I don't know why. It's 250. 280. I mean, like, when you're trying to read it that fast, 250, 280, you're pretty damn close. Oh, Lord. I definitely think going by 2 is going to be the best option too, by the way. Actually, let's make a value here just so I can freely edit this stuff easier. Let's do this. This way I can adjust this a lot easier. This way I only have to adjust one variable every time as I'm messing around with this. Oh boy. I'm getting a little sloppy. There we go. That's gonna work better for testing. This way I can change all the values that I need to change. I may even turn it into a percentage or something like that. Right now we're testing it. There we go. That's better. Alright, let's reduce the number since it's working well now. And this way we can see it loop faster. It'll probably end up working better to leave it at like 1.1 though, to be honest. Just because of, like, it's gonna keep going up. Actually, that looks really nice. Actually, they already looped at like level 500. That's pretty good. There's something else I wanted to do. Oh. I'm going to do this defaultly, and then we will end up putting those back in. because I still want the player to be able to change their FPS while they're in the game. And if I don't do this, then they won't effectively be able to while still having the same results of mob spawning. So, but for right now, I want to kind of get some tuning down on that. So I am making it one value that I can adjust easier. That's why we just brought it over here and I multiplied it by 2 instead of 3. FPS real though, we need to update constantly and always be red. So we need to know what that is at all times. That's good there. I'll let this sit through and loop a bit. Yeah, we know the other one survives until like this one here will be fine with our stuff. Essentially, we're tuning to make sure we can get the most amount of mobs while still being able to be slightly above what our, or making sure we don't like crash our way below our target FPS is what we're doing right now. When it comes to the adjustments that I just did with the multiplier of the FPS for the additive spawns, or for the what we're gonna call it, the adaptive spawn system. As you can see with how many more mobs we have than the last time, it is a rather big improvement. But we're just slowly tuning it to make it work perfect. It might be a little too low. Might be a little too low. 2 might be the very safe limit. That is a lot more mobs. That is nice. Damn, that's nice. Oh, we are getting there. Oh, we are getting there. This is going to be a good system. me move around. Oh, okay. We'll go ahead and move around this one. Look at that. Oh man. Look at that. Look at that mob density. Oh. Look at that. That is a work of art right there. Oh man. That's what I'm talking about right there. Alright, we're getting somewhere finally. We're getting somewhere. Alright, we're getting somewhere on mob count. Alright, I'm proud. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we are probably gonna increase this map size. This is... I love it. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna try it. I'm just gonna go straight on FPS. We're gonna see what this looks like. This map is going to be filled with mobs. I don't think there's going to be a bit of open space. Oh my god. How we running? How we running? Actually smooth. We actually, oh my god, actually did it. Actually did it. Actually fucking did it. Actually fucking did it. Actually did it. Actually have that. That is actually the way it is. This is the result of me doing coding. Oh my god, it's been a minute. Oh, it feels good finally. Finally back on, a little bit closer to back on track where I used to be. 15 years ago. We're getting there. We are definitely getting there. We are getting back on track to 15 years ago. Oh man, what's good, Thomas? Oh, this is a fucking oh, this is hot. God, that's hot. Oh. Just fucking bask in that. Look at that shit. That's adaptive mob spotting, by the way, Thomas. It will adjust to your PC and your FPS to keep yourself at your target FPS and spawn the most amount of mobs possible at the target FPS you set yourself to. That's what we do here. So the better computer you have, the more mobs you will have. I have a 10400 Intel CPU with a 2060 GPU. So if you have better than and 32 gigs of DDR4 RAM. So if you have better than that, you can get a higher mob density than what I even have here. That is fucking majestic. You're fucking right, it is. You're fucking right. God damn, I'm proud of that. Holy shit. Ah. Jesus fucking Christ. I am so happy right now. Oh. God damn. Alright. How you doing though, Thomas? I'm gonna be getting myself ready for a break, but it's because my brain's kind of fried from figuring all this out, but we did it. And we also set up so that the spawn system itself on the rotation of like the alarms on what mob sets you get loops around constantly. So it'll like the number, like this level change number up here is whenever a new alarm is active, and that number keeps going through, and it'll just keep adding through and looping through the alarms as it needs to. So it'll go to 1 with that value, change to a new value at 2, go all the way to 11, repeating that, and then loop it back around. Once it hits that value that it achieves at 11, it'll loop that back to 1 and then continue that through again. And it does that infinitely. And it's all based off of enemy level, and it's all fucking easy calculation. We don't have any movement speed in this one, so this is default movement speed, to give you an idea of like actually how shit is just chilling. There is no issues. Like if I want, I can go a little bit higher and do like 1.1. If we want like true security of this, we do times 1.1, right? Just 1.1. And what that'll do is just give us a tiny bit more FPS onto it to allow for a more stable 60. Because right now we have it set at 60 FPS, but the player can set it whatever the hell they want it to be. Oh, we forgot about that bug. We're gonna be fixing that one. Trying to perfect a build in Soulstone Survivors. Soulstone Survivors, why is that familiar? Oh yeah, I saw that game recently. Yeah, I saw someone playing that. Yeah, with the new mode they came out with. Yeah, there's a roguelike. Yeah. Oh, that is a very interesting talent tree. That's a Path of Exile inspired talent tree. That's pretty cool. That's pretty fucking cool. I like that. That's cool. 18,000 total reviews? Oh. Oh. For anyone interested, I'll toss it in there. I don't know if it's a good game, but I like that concept. That's really cool. That's so cool. I could definitely see why your brain would be firing looking at that tree. With a limited amount of points, you really gotta sit there and think. And because that game isn't as popular as Path of Exile, there isn't as much knowledge about it, so you're probably left with a lot more of like having to do your own footwork. That's cool though. I love that. Ah, that's beautiful. God. Absolutely beautiful. What are my temperatures looking like? That's not bad with everything else currently running right now. GPU is at 98 Fahrenheit. The CPU is high. It's like 140-ish. Good flits between 135 and 140. But that's because I have, like, if I stop my streaming software, because I'm also recording and streaming at the same time, while I have like a bunch of windows open, while the game engine is running, while the game is running. So, like, yeah. Where's my RAM usage? The last time I still don't see my fucking RAM usage whatsoever. I'm still using under 100 megs of RAM on the game. That is fucking beautiful. 8% of my CPU. I expected that increase there. That's about a 3% increase from where I had it previously. That's actually very acceptable for doubling, or actually tripling the mob count. So that's very acceptable. 3% increase for tripling the mob count. That's fucking good. Yeah, when I close everything earlier with the old mob count that I had, my PC ran at, what was it? 89 degrees Fahrenheit for the GPU and 94 degrees Fahrenheit for the CPU. So it's just my recording software is fucking a goddamn hog and a half. That's good though. Celsius, by the way, 37 Celsius for the GPU right now and 62 for the CPU. It's a bit high for the CPU, but it's the fucking streaming software. And the engine as well. The engine kind of... I mean, the engine literally crashed my streaming software earlier. Just gotta give you an idea here what's going on sometimes. we don't get that option. Yeah, that was actually, there was only a 10-degree difference there resetting my game there. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. You can max out the entire tree. Oh, that's cool. Good. That's cool. I like games that do that. That's cool. Alright. Okay. I don't foresee myself lasting an hour here, but if we don't, then I'm going to be ending off at whatever that is time. Pretty much my role is once I can't go an hour, or whatever my next break timer is anymore, the one after that is when I end. Just to push myself a little further, so that I can hopefully just keep it extending out. Because like right now, anything that I do here is just going to be... Okay, hold on. Forgot about the music. Anything from here is just further progress. 7.5 hours was the last stream, and we hit that coming back. So, it's good. One moment. Okay. Let's see. There's something I was gonna do with this. While I was AFK, I kinda had thought of just an entire thing here. And say... I wanted a declare temp value here. Do that up here. We'll say No, actually I want to do this here. Okay. I'm just gonna call it how many check. It really doesn't matter what we call it. This just helps. And then this will check for how many. And then we say if how many check is greater than or equal to 2. Alright. Well, we can say greater than or equal to 1. Then we can run a... is it just called loops? Yeah. And then we loop. Let's see. Generic loops that tell a break action is hit. Okay. And then how does this want me to do it? Let me just look this up real quick. I haven't really messed around with loops too much, so I think it's going to be wise to look it up first before we venture into this whole thing. Oh, we actually still have the other one up here. Loop. GameMaker visual. Sounds good to me. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That is what I thought. We're gonna keep it up. Actually, let's just... Okay, it's less than 1. And then we'll tell it to break. And then we put an else in here. And that else. We'll run this to this. Like that. And then what this is going to do is when the player levels, if the amount of experience, say, that they get, or that they have left over, is still more than one whole level. Well, I guess we should do 2. We should do 2, huh? Less than 2. Do less than 2 if it breaks. If it's more than 2, then it does this. Would that be right? Is that what we want? But essentially what this is going to do is it's going to check here, and if there's enough here for a complete other level, then it's going to loop through here and give the player the level and recalculate. And it's going to keep looping that until that's no longer something to be met. And that's what we're looking for right now. And then this way, the scaling that occurs for the player will continue to occur. And we may even just throw this into a step over an alarm, to be fair. No, we want alarms. We want alarms. But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. I think less than 1 would make more sense. Yeah, it'd be less than 1. I'm thinking of this math correctly, right? Like if we had 500, but we needed 200, yeah, it'd be 200, it'd be 2.5. Yeah, and that would keep going until you have, I need 200, but, or I have 200, but I need 400, and then that's 0.5. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're good. And then this. We do that. And then before we do that, we do this. Let's grab player base. There goes my brain. There goes my fucking brain. Holy shit. Shut off. Alright, I guess we'll come back to this tomorrow. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and end off here. Oh, man. Alright, so we were having issues with the spawning, and we were wanting to start to work on that. So what we're gonna do, open up a new workshop first off. I want to fix that first, and then I want to come back to the AI and try to figure out a little bit of the object or the switching and all that. Because I think right now we're not going to have a good effect for endgame that I want. We can take a look to see. I should see what that'll look like actually. Where are we at here? Range 3,500. Or some type of range here so we can scale faster. I guess to be fair, if we want to really scale fast, because eventually the mobs are gonna do, like, ranged only matters for power creep, like, or to a certain extent matters, and then after that it's all power creep. So we're gonna go with 12,000. And we're gonna have range high enough to cover the whole map, essentially. So we'll get significantly faster scaling. We should make them travel faster. We had 36 before. I always loved 60. 60 is like my favorite. Between 60 and 70 is like my favorite ability speed. It just feels comfy for me, personally. There we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and just make that mob density. Let's let it go. The reason why I'm just letting the mob density go is it allows just for mobs to become closer to, or have more frequency of mobs closer to me. The power creep can be, well, the power creep phase can be progressed through faster. 4,000, 4,000, 4,100. We have 4,100 mobs, 4,200 mobs, 42. We hit 4,200 mobs. We I added in more collision and we became more optimized. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, what's happening out there? Oh no. Oh. 4,200 we hit. It's insane. Oh my. Let's go say, could you check on him? This kid's always getting beamed with a fucking soccer ball. You can't see them? Okay, well they're near their house then, so they're fine. Do you hear any other kid out there? Do you hear another kid out there? Okay. Yeah, okay, they went inside. Alright. Thank you for checking. That is insanity. That mod count that we just had. Yeah. I love it. I love it. Just if you're one of those kids that like to play soccer near our place a lot. And the the kid has had frequent trips of getting beamed in the fucking face apparently or something like that with a soccer ball. So you just hear a kid wailing for a moment, and like you wait to see if you hear other kids trying to console them, and then they go inside a few moments later and everything's fine. That's all. Like, okay, kid doesn't need help. Oh, we're fine. Continue on. We all do stupid things as a kid. I guess we're at 37 now. Now we're hovering more around 3,800. Okay. What gear do I have on? Am I doing purple? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold up. Just do that. Okay. Okay. We would have been there a while. Okay. I have just saved us an immense amount of time. Now we have what I use for the demo footage, just playing in the bottom right. Oh man. We'll just leave it with what it is there. I'm not gonna adjust the range or anything. All I did, if you're curious, is I just renamed the files. Because they're just saved as simple init files. So that they're very easily accessible when they need to be accessed. Which I really only have for like when the game loads or like game load, game save. You make your buffs and such like that, and your reset is active and has already done one reset. There's like a few different things pretty much that I use it for. But it's just essentially used to hold values when I need them to be held. This way I don't have to worry about doing like buffers or anything like that. They're just short little text files and a few kilobytes in size, so that even on a phone or anything like that, it'll be perfectly fine. Like this game doesn't even use 100 megabytes of RAM. So. Or at least this particular mission does not. At its max mod density, I think I use around like 80 megs of RAM. For max mod density when everything is going on. Somewhere around 80. I still do wonder how long this is going to take. Oh well. When it's done, it's done. It will be good for us to know. I guess I could set all the objects to a long respawn. Is my respawn? Oh. You know, that's a really smart idea there. We're so close, though. We're so close. We should be, at least. We should be. With my luck, I just copied over. No, I have 1% chance to crit. We're okay. Okay. That is the white damage build. Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. I really should just make like another piece of gear that's just really like a lot lower on the damage and everything just to get myself there faster. Probably could just do that. Have the damage set to 2 and then have everything else the same and make another piece of gear. Would that be faster than waiting for this right now? Well, let's put it this way. I'm gonna go ahead and try it. I'm gonna copy, paste, here 1 copy, come into here. Damage, we're gonna give it a 0. We have some health and yada yada. Range, let's give her all the range. Screw it. 12,000. Is it 1,200 or am I stupid? Okay, that is 12,000. I'm stupid. Okay. Let's give myself another 0 on the health. Let's give myself another 0 on health regen, so I don't have to worry about killing. Okay. So we're gonna call this one Gear 5. And rename this one over to Gear 1. Okay. We still haven't even hit the damn thing. Am I changing? Yeah, I'm changing the correct file. Okay. We'll double check when we load in here. This is the correct gear. And if you're wondering, like, are you going to encrypt the files and everything for the gear and all that? Well, not for the gear and everything. Like, the only thing is like, if I can do multiplayer with some type of encryption to give the player some type of baseline, not like, just not have everything laying out there for everyone to see, if you will, you know, then I will. You know, that'll be like the type of stuff. But as for like this buff stuff and all that, no. I'm not gonna bother doing stuff like that. This is kind of what I thought would happen here. It just becomes a massive grid on top of you. I guess now is because I see this thing happening over here with these mobs. They just spawned there. I saw that mob spawned in between them. Okay. Doing this actually just gave me a good idea of what's going on. Okay, so this is what this is not exactly where we want endgame to be, but we are in a phenomenal spot outside of the fact that the place for, or the check system for spawning is kind of faulty. We need to work on that a little. But outside of that, we are in a phenomenal situation. Are we actually holding pixel density too? We're looking good on stream too. That's nice. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We got the grid. We got the grid going. We got the grid going. That is a grid. That is a grid. And look at this, moving through it, not too bad at all. Starting to get outside of the grid, mobs are starting to move around. Oh, we had a little bit of a performance hiccup there. Wonder what happened there. Wonder what happened. Oh, look at that. Wonder what's happening there. Are you guys finally finding a place free? I wonder if that's the mobs stacking on each other. This little stuff interactions here like this. Wonder if that's that. And then them getting free. I don't know. Because we do have a fair bit of those here. Just around. Can we go away here? See if we get any... So we're sitting good right now. I feel like that's spawning or something. That's got to be spawning. That's got to be those mobs getting unstuck or something like that. And yes, my movement speed is faster than the camera speed right now, so I don't have it pulled back, so they have a little bit of a limiting factor. I want to have a good idea what's going on. These guys are all stuck together. So let me go ahead and try and move to the other end of the map. And we will see if they get unstuck. Look at all these guys stuck from spawning on each other. That's a lot of mobs. That is a lot of mobs. I wonder if there's a way I can fix this. I wonder if there's a way I can fix this. I think there might be, and it might be very simplistic. Let me try this first here. Actually, let me see if those mobs get unstuck. We have 5,400 enemies on screen. That's why we're getting lag spikes. We got 5,400 enemies sitting on screen. 5,400. With 5,400 enemies? You know, I think the little tiny bit of lag spikes are not a bad thing. Because I guess, honestly, the likelihood of this happening is very slim outside of the player making memes. This took a meme for my performance to drop. It took a literal fucking meme. Which is making a no damage build with nothing but survivability. What is that? What else is that besides a meme? I'm actually dying right now. I am actually dying. Actually dying. Okay, I'm gonna go back to... I'm gonna try and go back. I want to say the, are we gonna make it there before I die? Okay, so we have a lot of mobs kind of still stuck together. But the entire gridlock was moving at one time. It just would take them a moment. This is nothing but the slowest mob in the game anyways, so I don't expect much from them. Ah. Oh. You guys okay? You guys could fix yourselves. They created their own wall. Okay, that might be a problem with that itself. I don't know who started it. There is ways to break it though. Interesting. Okay. First thing I want to do Is there any way to check a circle radius without an object being present? We just do all? I could probably do all on the circle. I don't want an object. I just want to be able to check that radius. I just want to be able to check the radius. How do we check the radius? Would it be like a point and circle or something like that? Something in a point? Let me look at point and circle real quick here. I might be on something with that. This pulled up for y'all. It's time for the manual. It's time for the manual. Time for it. It is time to stare at the glorious, glorious manual. Oh, manual. What will you teach us today? Using this function, you can define a circular area and GameMaker will work out whether the points falls within its bounds or not. If the points fall within the defined circle, the function will return true, otherwise it will return false. X to check circular area, the X coordinate of the center. Wait, the X coordinate of the point to check, the X coordinate of the circle center, and the radius of the circle. Let's look at collisions in general. We'll see what we can do. Collision. Thank you. I hate when it's all highlighted. It just drives my my OCD crazy. Collisions with tile maps. No. Bounding box, no. Simple collision checking. Place free, place empty. Instance position, no. Calling function. Moving around. Collision circle, point, line. And circle, we have that already, but rectangle and circle, no. No, we don't need that. Okay. And this goes off of creates a circular zone. This actually might be exactly what I was thinking it might be, but XY radius object can be all, beautiful. We don't need perfect We want fast detection. And XY coordinates we can feed. This might be exactly all. I was kind of thinking so, but I just wanted to really touch up on what was going on there. Okay, so we have XY to check, so we have that, and then we have the radius at which we want to check. And we want to give it a radius of, let's be fair, and give it 100 radius because we have a 72 pixel. So we'll give it a little breathing room so that its code can work, you know what I mean? And object, we're gonna do all. And then false. And whether the calling instance, if relevant, should be excluded does not really matter. We can just say false anyways. Oh wait, should be excluded? If it has to make an exclusion on all already, I think that would be an extra step, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be better just to do all and not have to have an inclusion if we're doing all? Otherwise we would want to run all. I believe so. I mean, the thing, it exists off the map. That's why I'm saying, like, and it doesn't even have, like, any type of image or anything like that. So. Okay. Wait, is this returning correctly, right? Would I do false? Hold on. Let me look at this. I think we do false. If collision circle equals false. Oh, yeah, let's find out the hard way. Let's just find out the hard way. What's it gonna hurt to just know? 100% and just get to see it. I believe we should be doing false, but you know what? Let's have some fun with it. It's not like it's gonna hurt anybody. Yeah, see, there's nothing on map. There's nothing on the map. Alright, so we know that's a good sign though. The code is working to a regard, so we're definitely doing well. Like I said, if that was true, it's probably just not going to run the code at all because you have to be detecting it has to be within the radius of something. Now here, I did this correctly. I didn't. Shit. Okay, so that is our problem here is the command. So I'm not using the command in the right place. Why am I not? The center of the circle, the check. Yeah. the radius in pixels from its center to edge, an object instance tile map ID, keywords, all and other or array containing these items. Oh. Let's try this though. Otherwise, we'll just make a specific parent just for this, and it'll contain all shit that we need. Why am I just... What are you doing, bro? Why? Why do you do this to yourself? Okay, let's see where that goes. I'm thinking like it's no. Oh, I'm still not doing it right. Okay, so that I'm not using this correctly. What you're stating to me. What was point and circle? We could try. No. I guess we could with this. Actually, let's try that. Is it comma? Okay, what else did we do with this? X, Y to check the, and then do... We have mouse X checking X, Y if point in circle over equals true, and this uses to check if the mouse falls within the area. So and then radius. Okay, so this checks for a collision of these at an XY in the where X and where Y here, and 100 pixel radius. That's how that should read. And it's if equals false, but those aren't within it, then it will spawn. There we go. There we go. We're spawning. Alright, anybody stuck? Any Stuckingtons? Yeah, we just saw him right in front of us. Why? How did... Why? It runs down here. Why? 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 Excuse me. Why? Why did that just happen? Huh? Excuse me. Can we have a conversation about the order of operations that just occurred? And I need you to come in this weekend. I'm just gonna try something really fucking stupid here. I'm gonna try something really, really fucking stupid. Like, this is just so stupid. Okay, let me reset this just to make sure my brain can't even look at this correctly. It's so stupid. It's like, no, no. This isn't how you, no, this isn't how it's supposed to be. This isn't how you're supposed to do it. You don't do it like this. This isn't the code. This isn't the code you want. Why are you doing this? This isn't the code you want. Guess what? It's the code I'm trying, damn it. It spawns a lot of mobs. That is 200 mobs when it's only supposed to spawn 2. Well, I guess this is updating every second, and that thing is going 30 times a second. Yeah, no, that's actually correct then. Yeah, no, that's correct. Holy shit, did we just fix it? Wait, did we just fix it? No way. No. Okay, no we didn't. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I'm so thankful that did not work. I can't tell you how thankful I am right now. My brain was about to fry at how this engine worked if that actually made things more efficient and work correctly. Like, it would have changed the whole complexity of things. So they're spawning at the exact same time, which is our problem. They're spawning at the exact same time in 2 different locations that at the time aren't actually. So maybe a sequence would make sense. I've never messed with sequences before. I always find them to be inefficient. Create instant. I really don't like sequences. How can you do this without a sequence, old man? Huh? You stupid old man. How can you do this without that? Don't you? do you do this? That would be a really inefficient way to do that. That would be extremely inefficient. They're spawning at the same time, so all of this is running within the same step, essentially. So... I'm gonna go to the restroom here real quick. I'm drinking a lot of water. Be right back. So one thing actually I thought of while I was taking a piss, because I was sitting there thinking. So we have this line of code here, right? When the creation happens, that just sets speed. But it doesn't do anything else. What if we told it where to go? What if we told it where to go? Oh. Well, the code works for spawning mobs. That's what matters right now. It spawns mobs, so... Oh. Well, it does get told what to do when it spawns, actually. It does. Because I tell alarm 11 to go off. Alarm 11 is this here. So it gets told immediately what to do. So that is not the issue. I didn't think about that. Ah. No. 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 So why is this spawning multiple of them right there? Like, how can we do this without creating a list and such? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How can I do this without creating lists and exclusion areas like that? I want a simple check. Just want a simple check. And I feel like it can be done. This game is basic enough to allow for it. I really thought the point and circle would work, but it doesn't, which is just weird to me. Maybe I'm doing the point and circle wrong. So let's try and reformat the point and circle. What we're going to do, if I can do this, is we're going to take this part here, and we're actually going to place this up front. Instead. And we're going to come over here. We're going to do that. And we're going to see... I mean, they are spawning at the same time, which is a problem within itself, but maybe this might help a bit more. Otherwise, we could do one else, but we're only going to have one mob at a time then. But at least we'll do 4 different checks to find a free place every time. Most. I don't really want that though. I'd like to have multiple mobs spawned. Maybe I could ooh. I could set different numbers. So essentially they're going to be dedicated to spawn in different quadrants. At the same time though, I think I just fixed it. I think I had the code wrong. Oh, no, I didn't. Damn. We could do that. We could have we could split the map into 4 quadrants. And then it'll only spawn within those 4 quadrants every run. So you'll get 1 mob in each quadrant. So essentially, we do 12 and 5,000 here. And now this one will be... Oh, Jesus. 5,000. To 10,000. Do 5,000. We'll do 5,100. This way we have 100 pixels in between areas. So like this one will be 11,000 to 15,000. And then this final one will be 15,1 to our final number. Here. What about that? Does that fix our problem? That may fix our problem. At least fixing the mobs spawning on top of each other. We can kind of work around other things. Oh, shit. Come on. How? How in Mother Earth? Why are you spawning more than... Is it because of the frequency? Is the frequency so fast it doesn't allow... Well then, I still need the fucking radius then. Oh. Okay. God, this feels great. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're gonna work on this some more. I have a few ideas. Yeah, my brain needs a moment here. Do remember I only play ads during my breaks and when I'm doing my support streams, and you lurking during those, and getting ads from your favorite boosting service. I don't know. I don't know how else to put it. It does help support the development of the game. So if you could be ever so kind as to lurk around a bit while I am AFK, I will play VODs while I am AFK with some gameplay up on the bottom right. Yeah. I'll see you all when I come back from the break, and as always, cannot thank you enough for those of you who do stay around and have stayed around. It was create an alarm to run 2 steps after that to delete it so that it wouldn't run that. It's like the type of little stupid shit I have to do sometimes with this engine. Sounds good, Curtis. You take care, man. Thank you for stopping by. And, I really hope you get some good sleep before you have to go back into work, man. Overnight shifts that are long like that are really rough on the body. If you're not built for overnight, like your body isn't naturally like it, that's really... I forgot to record. Okay, for recording's sake, we edited it in a less than so that we can have it show up even when there's no value. And we are working with... What did I put in here? We have an enter here that we're going to be testing for the mob slider. It worked the same as if you clicked it. And a escape, the same as if you clicked it more or less, but didn't want things to save. So we're testing that really quick. Just adding in other ways to do things. Why? Oh, that's if... Oh, we need to add a, okay. But anyways, why didn't that... Oh, that's annoying. Hold on here. This thing should have... What? Oh, do you want an else? You probably want an else here. You probably want an else. Is that gonna work? Or do you want me to, like, else the draw? Why not just else the fucking draw? Can we else the draw? We just, like, draw an else here? No? I can't do that? You don't? I think we actually could do that. I think I can do that. I know what I can do there. Is this gonna allow me to do it? Yeah? Do you like this? I don't know if you like this. I don't know if you like it. We'll see if you like it. No. Okay. Hmm. I think. No, because then if it... No. This is going to draw two things, though. I'm going to draw two things. Anything here? We're going to be messing around with a lot of this here soonish. This will be more on my final optimization days when we start getting into a lot of these things to start increasing mob size by, or mob count by as much as humanly possible. It'll also include in going through and trying to make everything non-globals where we don't need it. And Because right now I'm just making a very baseline fundamental lines of code so that I can just have a good firm understanding of how the engine works, and then I can expand out from there to making it more optimized. And that is why my code essentially looks sloppy. It's how I like to learn. I'm weird, I guess. The issue is if this is false here, it's not gonna draw this here. If you click the other one. So I need a way. Is there a switch that I could use for this, maybe? I might be able to use a switch within it. No, because we have to have a value that's going to be set to true whenever something happens. It needs to be true all the time. What could we do with that then? Maybe if I just did it like this. Hold on. Maybe we have this run first, and then we have this run afterwards as a secondary check. So it won't make it that far, unless it's there. I think that's actually going to work. I think that'll be fine. I think that'll be fine. Order of operation can always save you. There we go. Order of operation. Okay. Got an error with that one there. Not 100% on what that was for. Mob slider step. Spawn value. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so those are little things I'm gonna have to figure out there in time. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. We'll get a little more out. A little more out. My head is fairly fried today, but I'm gonna try to get as much work as I can done. Get as much work as I can done. I'm gonna go ahead and run some ads and everything like that. Do remember, Stream stay ad free while I'm here because I only run ads during my support streams and when I am taking my breaks, so your lurks during that do mean the world. I'll go ahead and see you all when I come back from the break, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Let's get all this integrated into everybody and get all the alarms set up, and then we'll give this, oh, not everybody, but into just this. But I think before we continue that, though, we're going to go into parent spawn real quick. And... wrong one. I got into the groove there. We're gonna make sure... I wanted this one open. That the only thing spawning is this. Just like that. Okay. And next thing I want to do, I gotta reopen the damn thing. I keep closing because I don't want the problem with the room. But here we are. The thing that sucks is if I go 30,000 by 30,000, it's still the same problem that we encountered. One moment. Okay. Yeah. So we load that up. Load this up. The viewport. I don't think we actually need to do that. We just do that. Will it work? Have I just been stupid this whole time, or was I doing this for a reason? I don't know. I thought so. Okay, what if I just disabled viewport then? Was that the issue? I just want to see if I have a faster way around this. Oh, okay. Okay. No, we're gonna get a baseline idea of what's going on here. Okay. My head's being a pain, right? So if you see the mouse roll off the cursor, I don't say anything. That's just life. So far the mobs seem to be gathering well. At least in the center there. Not 100% on what that's from at this point. It's like we got that guy over there with an image scale 3, but he hasn't been ported, but there's also no space for him. So, yeah. Can't say I blame him. We got Enrage in 9. 1, what happens? Nobody is going towards anything. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we are breaking inside of the greater than. What if we move this, I guess? Down here, like that. Just completely outside of it all. What if we did that? What if that's all we gotta do? Please just let me be stupid. I'm begging you. I got a mom moving. I watched him spawn and move too, which is really concerning to me. I don't get why. Why would he do that? Why would you do that? Why are you targeting? We really got to go through the code here and figure that out. At least we have an example that it is happening with this NPC set. And it's very random. Like, extraordinarily random. It's weird. It is definitely weird. We got a big mob up there, but we don't have any space really, so I can understand him not boarding. We'll kind of see what happens. Maybe part of the problem is that the interactions that I have currently are resetting the alarm to 0. And possibly not resetting it, but they should ultimately always reset it. They're all coded to reset it. They're enraged. They ain't doing a damn thing. Why are you doing a damn thing? Okay, I'm just gonna finish the rest of it out, screw it. I really would like to know why these aren't doing a damn thing though. I really feel like something's gotta be happening here. I don't know. We're just gonna move on. I'm gonna stop fixating. Okay, so we got a steps are real into one of these, which is alarm 10. No, alarm 9. Yeah, okay. I'm doing alarm 9. I'm determined to figure this out. I will figure it out. This is like one of the final things of optimization I can really do. I'm slowly just refining out the optimization more and more, kind of as I think of things. Do we want to set alarm to 0 every time with this? Just to secure that the correct thing is happening. And then you can refresh over here. I think that's a good idea. I think that's a good idea. This one we have the same thing we need to do as well. Yeah. Isn't that it? No. Wait. Wait. What did I just copy? It looked like I needed to make another alarm there. Yeah, this is looking for a place free. Oh, we could have some fun with that. We could have some real fun with that. Make that really short code, but make it really dynamic at the same time. Well, I have a good idea. I have a good idea with this. Hold on here. I have a really good idea with this. So, give me a moment. What do we have for free alarms? Here's my workplace one. There, okay. So 8. We have 9, and we have 10. We have 8. Okay. We have 9. No, 8, sorry. We have 8. Make a 7. And then we'll make a 6. We'll do that. And then we'll make a 5. We'll do that instead. So we have plus plus, minus minus, plus minus, and minus plus. And we don't have to put them in all different in the same code checking each other. We're gonna have it loop through and check if this one comes back true, it'll go back here, and else it'll set the next alarm, and then so on and so forth. What we can do is we can set up a random alarm for it to go between 8, or a random range that goes between 5 and 8, and then that'll select that, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. We can do that, because then it'll sometimes reset onto itself, it'll reset to other ones, and it'll keep it more dynamic this way. I like that. Just give me a moment. Brain's frying. Brain is frying. That took a lot of thought. Need a moment. Oh, shit. Yep. Yep, she's done. She's done. I knew exactly what I was gonna do there, but my brain just... It knows what it has to do, it's just lapsing on how to do it. Setting alarms for... I'm gonna try to push past this. I'd usually end here at this point when it would be this early, then my brain would completely shut down. I'm gonna try and push. I'm trying to push. Okay, so... Let's... I guess open these into a different workspace so I can just give quick comparisons. So we have parent enemy, we have you interact with this, we do move pick, and then we make a alarm, which now we say I range, right? Wasn't it? I random range. 5, 8. Five, 6, 7, 8, yeah. Okay. Do between 5 and 8 there. And then arm that, and then put that into alarm and set this here for that. And we can make this a temp variable. We don't need unnecessary to create a value here. And then I can come over into these and then put else. Like that. And then it'll keep looping the alarm until a place is free, and then it switches to this. So it's dynamically checking. Without having it, like, go crazy. Do we have in here, we have if alarm 0, if alarm. Okay. Okay. Let me just put this in here with us. Make this easier on me. Maybe the problem is if an alarm equals 0. Maybe that's been our core problem. I just processed that. What if that is the problem everywhere? What if that is the problem? What if I'm creating bad practice? Let's make sure this is good first. We don't anything weird with us. Or an enemy. Oh, we got a big one. We got a big... That was the problem. It was the if alarm. Oh, thank God. We figured it out. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank the Lord. Alright, let's keep watching. Oh, thank God. That's so relieving. My brain is about to melt right now, though. Really, I should say explode. So, got a lot of pressure going on right now. So getting myself ready for a break after this is done here, and like this enrage phase hits and we can see what happens. We're gonna go ahead and there we go. Look at that. Everything's working. All right, awesome. Awesome. Okay. Good. So let's clean up our workspaces. And what we're gonna work on is integrating all of the current hit system or collision system into what's it called? Into all the other enemies. I should have cleaned these up before, but this is where we're at. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we have our empty workspace. So right now, oh, there's this. We have our template done. Now we transfer. Oh, don't think I needed anything from the create. No. No, we did not need anything from that, so that's good. We needed alarm 11. We needed this. This was inheritance, that's fine. That one and that one. We did have one other alarm, didn't we? Can I move something else and do an alarm? There was something with the steps. We'll look into that. Oh, I have to change the interaction in with the steps. That'll come after. We're gonna do this first. We're gonna do this first, and then we're going to. I don't know why I'm whistling. We'll do this, and then afterwards we will work on everything else with it. So right now, we need to make an alarm. That was alarm 11. I want to delete that. I want to inherit this. And we're just going to copy this stuff over and we'll change the variables. Okay, so there's that. And what we can do now, I almost want to do that for every single one of them. And then we'll just open them all up and then we'll go through them that way. So we don't have to keep going back. You know, honestly, let's copy alarm 11 too instead of making it. Okay. That's all copied over now. Let's go ahead and open these over here. Just so we have a more open work area. We're gonna start over here. Okay. Copy that. Paste that down there. All right. This is one reason why I always work kind of hard to make the systems that I make, is when it comes to mass integration into things. I like to always make it as easy as possible. There's nothing worse than having a just terrible day of that. What is your speed cap? What is that called? Is it TKG? Getting there. We are getting there. Okay. That's all that moved over. Let's go ahead and save that. Now what we're gonna do is come over here. Here. I hate alarm 1. I wish it would just show. Something else. Uh, Let's see how that does. I have no damage. I have no damage. None. Not even a base value. I guess the base value doesn't matter right now. That's not gonna save me. Which one has 0 damage? You do? 120,000. Actually, hold on here. Let me just make sure it's correct. There we go. Okay, 2,000, 20,000. Range. Let's just do a 12,000 range. Did we crash? Oh, we launched. Okay. I didn't see that. It opened in another window, if you're wondering what happened. Or it opened, for some reason, in the back of the game engine. It usually comes forward. I might have clicked or something like that. I'm not gonna put it past that. Okay, we got an error. Okay, you. And we had collision. Step object for young soul. For object keeper card. Huh? For young soul. What do you mean? A step object. Event young soul. Step event young soul. Wall move. Wall move equals. EKG speed cap. What do you mean? Oh, Jesus. This is why we only do one thing at a time. When things go wrong, it's easier to find. On a good note, this seems to be the only error. There we go. Okay. We're in some type of business right now. Let's actually go get ourselves two. Good. It's looking really fucking good. can come out here in the open. We will go into a negative health, by the way. So you're going to see like a really bright white happen. Just a fair warning. Because we haven't coded in that yet. Only one enemy has that. In the actual game, the flow of mobs is completely different than what we were experiencing earlier. It is so much better. It's what I wanted it to be. I'm glad we worked so hard at doing it, of having a good experience at a consistent movement speed. And now that you have a bunch of mobs at different movement speeds, it's a completely different experience. It's one that feels more realistic. And our mob count is lower because we haven't worked all the efficiency in. I expect the max mob count to not be something amazing, but we'll see. Could be wrong. Who knows? Yeah, it looks like it's just going down. That's fine. We're testing right now a collision. That's what matters. Alright, we still have a little weird collision happening on occasion. We just did. There it is. $14.50, $14.60, somewhere in there. It's not spawning more though, it's just dropping. Okay, well, that works there. This was taken out and put into here. You next. Here. This. This. That. That out. That. Here. That. That. I don't know why I delete that step into or that the empty if variable there. I'm deleting the step anyways. I'm getting a bit tired though. I'm getting a bit tired. It probably has a lot to do with it. Oh, there we go. See, at the end, I remembered. I actually had to intentionally. I had to intentionally do that. It took a lot of intention. It took a whole lot of intention. Okay. I got that transferred over. Let's go ahead and test that. Then I have an idea. I might take each of the lines of code, the different if variables in the reset, or not the reset, but the death, and I might just attach each of those to a object and have a unique object create itself instead of all that code. And then each of the ones can have the unique code that's required in it. This way it frees up that area there, so when I need to work on it, it'll be easier to work on. I think this is what we're gonna do. Might have to make some adjustments to mob speed depending on distance. Probably run that in the main alarm. Yeah. Increase the distance if they're like more than a certain amount away like I used to have. This way we can fill up the map faster. Or get the enemy to the player faster. Oh, come on, mob count. I wonder why. I wonder if it's my kill rate or what it is. I don't think it's the kill rate. We do have a 12,000 range, to be fair. I have to remember that. I have to remember that. We still have other optimization to do as we go through. Well, yeah, we haven't adjusted all the alarms to be 2s or 10s as well. All that. What about all that efficiency? We got a lot of work to do on the mobs. Got a lot of work. Everything seems to be working good though.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, good. Looks good. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and end off here for the night, everybody. We're at 11 hours, 42 minutes, so we're looking good. Okay, I forgot to start recording. Hold on here. So just for recording sakes, in the else where the others were here when they stack, we just took this code up here and then we threw it down here without the alarm 011 set. Or alarm 0 or alarm 1120 sets. Maybe we make... Hold on. What if we just made the range of this? Let's try this first. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, right? Unnecessary. One thing at a time. We don't know what fixes it then. And it's important to know what actually fixes something that you could appropriately use exactly what you need later on. Oh my god, one went through. One went through. Oh, another one just went through. Okay, so weird things are happening there. So we take off all this. It's like it almost wants to do it, but then on occasion just kind of screws up. On occasion, though, it screws up. if it screws up because of that. That was very rare occasion. We had a collapse, we have another collapse. Another one and another one. Okay, well, we don't have anybody going through anymore. So that alarm is causing them to go through. We 100% know that now. Okay. 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 I might have an idea here. I think we're on to something here, though. One of them went through. So this was actually helping to the situation. Um, does Dur still exist? Honestly, it might just. It was almost my missing key. They do have a bounce one, but it's not as efficient. One of the most inefficient ones. I don't like it because of it. It's not like horribly inefficient or anything, but it still is inefficient. So like in theory, I guess we can try it to see what happens, you know? What was the what did that mean anyways? You know, we never did look at the instant. Well, that's because we are hold on here. Instance.x. Well, that's not gonna help me. Okay, and other dot. Other dot is the other way to do it. You can use keywords like other and self without an issue. A few ideas to be had there. Last resort though. The bounce though is gonna make it so that mobs can't hold on. Wait a minute. Y'all aren't with me. What was advanced bouncing anyways? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was false. That was false. Maybe that was my problem with the other one. I don't know. Why do you shove? Now the shoving thing is back. I'm moving you here in the code. And you will note the all thing, so it should be all. Including objects they are all, meaning all objects they are interacting with. That's kind of weird how they just get pushed through. This is where we're at. Yeah, they're working different now. Actually, oh, this actually is not bad. Oh, this is actually. Oh. No, I didn't just do that to begin with. Let me do that on both of them. This will throw in a 0 too. This way, there's a chance that they like literally just don't move. Just do this. In all of it. In all of it. Literally all of it. It's like... There. I don't know. I'm done. This allows a little bit more dynamicness and movement. And uses more efficient code. You only use the range when you don't want to. Why do you hurt me? Why do you hurt me like this? You know, now they're just sticking over there. Those bounces are doing weird things. No, they're stuck there. Okay, the bounce equals a no-go. Alright, let's do the random thing here. I'll this. Isn't that two stacked on top of each other? They're definitely just... Okay, they're still just...
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the Orbit Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
3, 2, 1, 0, 0. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Yeah, of course. Plaguing one randomly spawn like that. Oh, he just got pushed there. I was curious. So we're getting them to stack. Maybe something can happen here. The goal is stack essentially, or get near it and then like kind of move apart in separate directions. It's not separate. That is the opposite of separate right there, and you just got shoved through. So close, we were so. Oh, we were so close. Oh, we were so close. What do you do when you get there? What do you do when you get there? What do you do? We set a random direction on him? Just... Can we do that? That could be interesting. I don't know if it'll still, it's not setting a goal, so it should still have the rest of the interactions wanting to go with it and not override those, theoretically. No, okay, that theoretical went right out the window instantly. Absolutely just abysmally out the window. Let's just look at this and make sure they stack again. Make sure, like, you know, there isn't other problems that were actually potentially the problem. We should have done that in the beginning before we tested the code, was just to make sure we were still working. Okay. Let's say something like this. If position meeting of X, Y, no, we know it in it, I wonder if there's, this is annoying. This is annoying. This might be really weird. This might be weird, but this might work. Hold on. Okay, all that was deleted. Okay. Guess we can set wall mode. Actually, no, wait. Wait, we can call you wall move X. I'll try something. Ooh. Got two spots. Where does this run? Oh. What about the guys down here? Oh, here we go. They're getting taken away. Okay. I don't know what that's doing. That might be locking them together, but I'm not sure. It looks like it might be locking them together. Either way, I don't like it. Okay. Now you do a different so. Not really, no. Where I left the videos off is where things pretty much are. Would be the easiest way to describe it. Not banned, but yeah. And so you want any further information on that, you can watch over the videos on that. I don't waste my time with it nowadays. Okay, so they're still locking together. Oh, now they're actually pushing through. This thing doesn't know. No. Oh, there we go. Sounds good. You take care. They're locking together. Why are they locking together now? That's the weird part. Why are they locking together? Let me try just doing this first. I highly doubt this is gonna do anything. It's probably just gonna bring our pushing through problem back. It's weird why they're locking together. Yeah. I don't think they're getting pushed through at least. Oh. Ah. There's like one really annoying thing I could do. I could accept that this is part of it, right? When we come into here. And you say if. Isn't this running as the... Oh no, we would need an if else. There. Oh. Where do I want this? Where do I want this? Where do I want you? I would like it in a position to where it just doesn't get right. This is the most efficient way to have this one ran. My brain actually just completely blanked out. My brain just completely blanked out. Yeah, that might be time for a break now. Everything just blanked out. I'm there though, but not there. What was the line of code I even wanted to do? I hate that I actually forgot it. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. Okay, let's see what those are. Yeah, I told you. Okay, those don't matter. Anyways. So we got this finally to work. Now I want to try something here. If clicked equals clicked. Oh Lord. Okay. We're just gonna try some things now. Oh, there is one other thing I want to try before I do this. But we're gonna try this first because it's here. If it works, awesome. But I want to try not having the camera switch. Okay, so that does not want to work. I mean, to be fair, it would be constantly updating. Okay. I want to take out those camera point of views now. Hopefully they won't be needed anymore. There we go. Okay. Alright, good. Okay. Well, we don't need that right now. Get rid of that. That's gonna help. Give it a moment here, though. It's gonna need a moment. That one is gonna need a moment. Oh shit. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was running ads. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. I don't know if an ad ran or not within the time period. I apologize if you got one. I'm so sorry. I'm glad I looked over. Glad I looked over and had the time to wait. That's rude of me. I was so focused on just get back into coding and figure this out. My apologies. My apologies. This thing is just gonna take its time. Sometime this year it'll be done. Oh, I have a link to the current support stream still. Jesus. Man, I'm sloppy today. My apologies, everybody. I don't have that community update one. We're not even going to be here for too much longer. We'll still do that. This is ridiculous how long this is taking. This thing is literally still going. Still thinking about it. We have to close it though. We have to sit through it. Like you're wondering, like, Baker, is it? You mean it's like the not responding again? Yeah, I mean it's the not responding again. Like, we just gotta wait it out. One day I'll get a better PC. One day. I almost want to like pause my timer. Holy shit. At the same time, it's like a nice way to have a timer of how long this shit has taken. This is remarkable. Oh man. Absolutely remarkable. I just wanted to close down a window, free up some performance, you know? Yeah. I mean, that's all we wanted to do. I don't know what I'm freeing up at this point. Mother Earth? It's gotta be Mother Earth is gonna be cleared up at this point. Maybe I should have went in there and just closed one alarm at a time. I think that probably would have been the wiser decision. Oh man, probably would have been the wiser choice. Maybe we can make that code smaller by making a DS grid and then assigning spots in the DS grid, and then I'll only have one spawn on there, and then put if place free in DS grid, it spawns that. Ah. Well, that could free up a lot of steps. That could increase mob spawning by a fuck ton if that works, as I think it would. Oh. Okay, after we work on this and we get this whole thing done, that'll be my next project. We might be able to improve mob spawning even more and get more mobs. We might get more mobs. Maybe do even a... Oh. Might be able to do something even easier than that. I might be able to do something easier than that. We might be able to do a circle radius and then have the numbers of the circle radius actually be randomized generated, and then have those values fit in, and if a place free is within those values, then it'll spawn those mobs, and then we can have that number there actually follow the player. Ah, look at this stuff. Sometimes, you know, like just sitting there and waiting for things to happen, and things like you can think of things. Some ideas we have to kind of just mess around with. I'm always trying to make this mob spawning better. I'm always trying to have it higher. I'm always trying to think of ways. Always trying. When we do that though, we'll be saving it over, we'll be saving our current version into a separate version, and then we'll make like 2, maybe 3 different versions, and then we'll compare them all, and like I'll figure out a way to get a mob counter up for me too, so that I can compare everything and actually know what's going on. We will work on that. Kind of just fried my brain thinking that whole thing. Anyways, let's see. What do we call that? Oh, is it Mission 1? Pause. My brain is so fried. You can do it with me. Okay, let's see what that does for right now. Why don't you detect it? What if we told you like a... Just, let's say. I should read it with the sprites of bounding boxes, but maybe it's not. Oh. Okay, so now we got something happening here. We got something happening here. Alright, we are getting somewhere now. Now if we take that out, we come back in here. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Oh. Okay. I think we're just gonna go ahead and call it there for the night. My brain is absolutely fried right now. Not so much the night. Well, maybe the night. I'm gonna end off, do a support stream, and we'll see if we come back later. Okay. Brick by Linux, need to install it back. That's unfortunate. I was impressed though that I had to up my bitrate. There's so many mobs. It might have also had something to do with the performance drops too. Oh, yeah, that actually had a lot to do with the performance drops. Was my upping my bitrate. I am using 30% of my 30 or 60% of my fucking GPU randomly. Why? Why are you using 60% of my fucking GPU? Oh, you can go fuck yourself. Oh, yeah, okay, so that was it. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to stop using... I'm gonna have to switch back over to using OBS. I don't know what they did with their most recent update, but my god. This thing is running so hard on my computer. Completely unnecessary. I wonder why I'm having problems. It's not like I even have the game open. The game is not open. It's just the engine. And fucking XSplit. XSplit is just eating everything. Oh, you are really making me mad. Alright. Well, we'll do our stream today, and then I know what I'm doing after, I guess. Stupid thing. Anyways. Objects. Mission 1. I want to see if I can throw all the code into here. I actually should be able to throw all the code into here. Oh, okay. If How do I want to do this? There's a variable I want here before this read. I'm just, my brain's trying to figure out which it is. Could we just take function? Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe that would be the wisest way to handle it. I really feel like there's something we can do it in here. And then this way we can maybe, because what I'm trying to do is to fully make sure that that delete happens before the redraw happens, so that we eliminate the artifacting. That's what I'm trying to do right now. And I feel like there's going to be a way to do it very simplistically. I'm just trying to come to that point right now. Because there is convoluted code I can write for it, but I don't feel that's necessary. I feel like it can be solved with just a simple few variables or a few if statements that would be in code already. We're gonna be sending if I do this. Is that gonna matter? Is that gonna matter? Speaking of send, I don't know where it went. Okay. Alright. So that kind of worked. That kind of worked. Okay. Just want to see. No, now we're back to that. How would we... I'm confused. Why does it get set to true immediately? Ah. Because I'm stupid. Okay. So there was no way it was setting itself to false. Why wasn't it setting itself to false, though? If this equals that, then that should have... Yeah, not. Still want to do it. I think that's just gonna be an FPS problem. I mean, would I just slow the timer down? What if I just, like, literally set it to a full second? I don't know. Maybe there is at a Witcher point to where it doesn't do it. Maybe it's just a timing thing. No, it's definitely not a timing thing. I mean, even if we set it to 600. Yeah, it does the exact same thing. frustrating. Frustrating. That is frustrating. Out of curiosity, if I take this out, what happens? Does it just draw a bunch of them, right? That's good, no? No, see, it's still following. Interesting. Alright. I guess maybe we use a move too then. Because this works to an extent, but we get artifacting. But if we use a move too, then it works better. So it didn't automatically make the... So what you're saying is it wanted you to select a file location to make the other side directories that kind of work in the background? Or was it not letting you make the actual main directory file? Or when you're trying to install Unity on Linux? I mean, kind of makes sense to me, to be fair. I didn't expect Unity to kind of work right out the box with it. I kind of expected some type of manual setup like that for file paths, especially if they're going to be ones for things like things from like the asset store and such like that. Actually, let's say something here. Can we just do something with this? Well, no, it's gonna move it no matter what. We needed to do a move too. Okay. Yeah. So then I guess we just take out all of this, because this won't matter as much. And we're gonna need this over here then. 'Cause we're going to set this up. I guess we could set it up in here and just tell this where to go. Right now, we'll do this. We say if clicked equals true. Come over here, we'll leave this like this so that will do that. Okay, let's start there. I think if we set it to like 15 for the move speed, it might work well. I don't know. Alright. What do you mean unknown object? Draw event, variable unknown object clicked. It's set before reading. If clicked equals... Oh. Yeah, no, that's fine. That is actually perfectly acceptable. I'm surprised you were working with the other damn code then. Earrings. User share named keyrings? Keyrings? Their keychain access, code sniffing, and keychain. Keyrings file Linux Unity game engine. Basically download the key, check the file, prepare the import the key, move the key, update repositories, install the hub. There's a wait, did you say something about G? No, it was GUI, not GPG. Oh, I see this on page 4. Yeah, the user group for installing the hub has written permissions to the directory. Oh, this is actually Windows related. I found with this one. Oh wait, no, these are different ones here. I'd actually have to find the unique one. You're not gonna pull it right up in front for me? What's going on here? That is a very interesting way to pull up a thread on a forum. Yeah, you can, if you research like keyring file Unity or if keyring file Linux Unity game engine, you can find things on that. It appeared now, it wasn't on the previous. Okay, so we got that this one. Then you copy it. You wanna fight about it? And this will be a third way to do it. Or fourth at this point. There'll be a fourth way to do it. No. Interesting. I wonder why. Is this doing something? Kind of annoying. Expression hovering equals true if clicked equals true. Maybe this part of them. Maybe it's setting that too early. But usually this runs first and then it should run code after that because you have to tell it what to do once it hits that point. Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna actually want you over here, huh? I wonder why it wouldn't work on ascent for it though. Literally should be no point to it not working though. See, I'm still not moving. Why aren't you wanting move towards? Oh, you know you can't move towards the damn point. Where is it? Where is it? There you are. You come over here, and then here. Like that. You did a key in the key rings? Okay. I was gonna say that, I mean, wouldn't really... I'd just troubleshoot that, that sounds fine to me. Everything I read on there seemed normal. Why? Why? Why aren't you wanting to move now suddenly? Did we set a speed here, or am I just stupid? It is set a speed. And that is the... XY speed. Correct. Oh, why don't you want to work? What? What? Why can't I remake the code I had earlier? That has me confused now. Why don't you want to follow? Yeah, okay, you have that. I am confused on why you don't want to do that. Do you want to work? Like, am I doing something wrong here? Am I doing something wrong, or what? Well, obviously I'm doing something wrong if it was working before. What am I doing wrong, though? I ask, well, am I doing something wrong? It's not fucking working. Obviously you are stupid. Yeah, that's interesting. Impressive. Impressive, I say. Dare I say it? Okay. There's one thing I wanted to see. Gear. We're using gear 2. What is my ability speed there? 66? I mean, that's still that's pretty damn fast. Let's try 200 on ability speed. And let's see if, like, that triggers the faster kill count, or if, like, I'm just gonna reset it back to the old spawning points, and then I'm gonna decrease the kill count required. Don't really want to do that, though. I mean, they're actually doing something right now, to be honest. That is actually a faster kill rate. Not fast enough. That is significantly faster. $10 per survival. Oh wow, you've been doing survivals for it? Jesus, man. Oof. Now let's see something here. Do we have movement speed on this? We have a 3 on movement speed. Alright, hold on. Let me see something. There's a few things I want to test on this. Go back to 60 ability speed. And we'll do a movement speed. We'll do 15 so that I can go a little zoom. And we'll see something. We're gonna see if running around can trigger it. Because if it's like standing still, it becomes a way you can't trigger it. My bad about the music, everybody. My bad. Come on. Huh? I feel like if we go faster. I feel like there's actually something here. I feel like there is a way we can force it to trigger earlier on. If there is, you know, kind of a fan of it. I don't know how perfect my movement is. I'm mainly just staring at my experience, my XP to level. It doesn't look like we're getting there. It doesn't look like going faster is doing it. The number is going up a little bit quicker. Get back to cook. I'll let you get back to cooking. About to eat. Sounds good, man. You take care, and I hope you have good food. Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay, I see there's a problem over here. You guys don't have a cap, do you? Fucking don't. Jesus Christ. It's like I see it. You guys are just hauling ass right now. Just going. Okay. And this definitely does not seem to be working. Okay, we're just gonna have to reduce the amount. Okay. Where are we at here? First off, one moment. Okay. I'll open one at a time here. What if I just set everything to 2? What if I just like unlock the spawns and just give the player everything? Lots of them. And we tuned like that from the beginning. What if we just did that? What if we just said you just go? What if we just said that? What if we did that? Kinda like that. We just said player here. Did you like mobs? I heard you like mobs. Oh man, this This thing is having a stroke. This is why we're doing one at a time. But if we're gonna do the whole thing. Okay, I think at this rate we'll just open them all. Seems like it's just gonna want to be like this regardless of the fact. Regardless, it wants to be like this. Just reopen this one then, so I think we're on 4, or we did 4 already. Was it 3 or 4 that I did? Nope, okay, it was 3. Come on, you got this, computer. I really got, like... I got faith in you. I don't want to gas it up too much. I don't want to gas the computer up too much. I have faith in you. You'll do it. Oh, and after we get this comfortable, like I have the level scaling comfy and all that and everything like that, we're gonna go through and we're gonna redo a lot of this in the way of detection of how many mobs to spawn of each type and the mob cap, so that we can have the player select the mob cap itself. So depending on what your computer is, if you have a better computer or a worse computer, you can choose your mob cap in endless missions and how many you see. It will be a scaling system where you'll have to like gradually build your way up on how many you can have, but yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. Because if someone has a better computer than what I am currently running, I should be allowed to have a higher mob count. Most people are gonna have a better PC than me. I'm pretty low on the end right now with PCs. To be honest, I am pretty low on the end of PCs. Oh, you actually can hear that. That's my upstairs neighbor, I'm sorry. When you hear this sudden like boom 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 and like stuff like that and really loud creaking and everything, that's my neighbor upstairs. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at with it. Let me just accept that. They are fans of walking. Heavy. I'm still having issues hitting 100 per second. Oh, actually, hold up. Oh, there we go, we're hitting there. We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, we didn't. Oh, it's gone under now. It's gone down. It's gone down. We're doing it. We discovered it. We discovered it. We figured it out. We're gonna have to figure out a system to pull that XP. And maybe if we... If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm making a system to where it detects how much this is over this after this calculation takes place, and then gives the player the according amount of levels. And I think what I should do is do it only when it equals 1. I think that's actually going to be very smart. If equals 1. Equals 1. And then I don't know if we're going to keep that or not, but we'll throw it in here. And then we do, well, we probably should have just made that. And then what we can do, since that'll equal 1, right? So then we'll take this, and we'll do that. That. We don't need that like that. That's working. That is definitely working. Interesting. Oh, it's relative. Whoopsie. I was wondering why that didn't completely look like it worked. Okay, there we go. Okay, this will set it back to 0 every time now, so we'll notice a difference now. It's working though. It's definitely working. Definitely getting there. Liking it. That's so far. I still gotta tune around with numbers and everything, but I like this so far. I really like this. I just want to make sure it works within the base logic I want, and then numbers can be tuned later. There we go. We can actually just tie all this to souls free with something like this. We don't need an XP system anymore. Well, we do, but we don't need the independent XP that scales and everything with something like this. This works perfectly. I like it. We can have this down into a fundamental basis here. I like that. Okay. Oh. I have energy, but my brain's starting to fry early. Back of your brain's already frying. Brain's already frying. Shit. Essentially, we're gonna want the same thing over here. That. And then stay out of we say. Okay, let's see what happens here. Maybe this kind of balances out. There was a very fast crash. Alright, what do we crashed? Keeper's Guard. Create event. What do you need? Scale level, not set. You need to be up there then. That level just that level turned into something different, to be honest. Was that 33,000? Was that 33,000? Oh, no. Oh. Oh. I just blew my character. Beggars, the scaling work? I mean, they scale. They definitely scale. Um, I just out of shits and giggles. This is where's my strong? Here's my strong set. This one lasted forever. Before this is like a 4-day run with this one. I just want to see what this does. That was crazy. This is like 135,000 for a level. So we're gonna be figuring out math more, but you know, it works. That was insanity. Oh, I love it. I love it. That was phenomenal. Here we go. We're gonna get ready. Balanced. Alright, balancing done. I think that's a beautiful game. You know what? I think everybody's gonna love it. Jesus Christ. This shit got wild real fast. Alright, so we need to figure things out a little more on this. Okay, so what does this do then? We can't let it equal 1, I guess. I guess 1 is too strong. There has to be, I guess, a default floor to this, and it can't go, like... I guess we use these numbers here. We use these numbers here, and what we can do is this right here. Maybe that'll work better. Oh man, that was wild. Oh man. That was good. Let's see here. Yeah, we don't need to call it that there. We'll just do that. And well, this number is going to be changed, don't worry, but right now we're figuring out everything else here currently. I don't know if you just heard that, but the dog dropped the bone. I mean, like, you can't really get mad at the dog. It's the puppers, so... Okay. Then we said... Alright, I'm gonna get myself ready for a break. Yeah, we're just gonna get ready for a break here. Give me a moment here. I think I have an older version, so. Where are you? There you are. This should be the old one. Okay, so the health isn't loading on reset, so we gotta figure out why the health isn't loading on reset. My guessing is because I changed everything over to the global. So we're gonna take that same section we had over in here. You can fit there. Your script. I truly don't want to hear it. And what we're gonna do, just copy that along. I don't 100% know if I actually need to do this. I remember I had to for some particular reason. At the same time, I feel like I don't have to. I don't know. There's probably some other way around this if I sit here and work on it. I didn't care about going further because, like... Hold on here. Where's the rest of this? It's empty. That was it. My brain says it's not correct. Oh wait, I gotta tell it to run the script. Lordy. I gotta tell it to run the script, that's why we needed it there. I'm mainly just trying to clean this up a bit more. It's a bit more inefficient in the sense of it has to call the script, but it should be fun. It's only at the game load, and the game load is so fast anyways right now and in such a good state, I feel like you can afford the efficiency loss. Come on. You can do it. Oh, okay. I was... oh god. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Is that a stroke? Okay, we're gonna take a look at this now. Should I load that into there, or should I load into... Yeah, ooh. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, let's see what that does. Oh wait, no, there's over here. What did you read into? Where's health? I'm blind. There it is. First the default's 1. I guess I can change all that later. It's under there. Let's see what happens here. My brain does not read that. That was correct, even though that's what's been there forever. I don't know. I remember when I was making the system, I had to do a bunch of shit that did not make any sense to me. So that's probably why I'm reading back on it, like, why? 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 I kind of get it, but why? Why can't I just do this? I gotta keep telling myself, like, you did that already, bro. You did that. You actually did that. Like, my brain just says, like, set all values to 0, set them to the, like when I die, read all my values into the save. 1 second. Okay, had a frog in my throat. And then read those and add those to that, and then we should be fine. Like, I don't understand why I'm minusing and all that. Especially after I read and everything, I don't quite get what I'm doing there. I know it worked. I just don't get why I had to do it. It was so long ago. It was months ago. Mainly, I just don't remember. The lessons didn't hold, let's put it that way. The lessons did not hold. I'm slowly wanting to turn over to things that I can use scripts for and use them just to clean up the code, make it easier. For viewing and for changing and everything like that. I can just do easy calls to it because most of the time the code doesn't really too much matter.